Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone. Wow, I just woke up, guys. Sorry. Good morning, Maria. Good morning, halfway. I've been so sleeping, so that's why. Hey, good morning, halfway. Oh my God. That's right. Response RSC Sport TV, Mega Love shout out. Who's this? So many. How are you today, halfway? Oh my God, I forgot to send the link. Wait, I need to send the link. How are you today, halfway? Oh, blow it up. Oh, 24. I'm well about to put some more paint on the window. Ah, okay. You have already a buyer. Good morning, halfway. Now it's good. I'll send the link. Who's this one? Candy Spend Water Store. Just need to chill out and drink some water. Musta ba buhay YouTuber? Oh, wait. I will check your channel, RC. I just woke up, guys. So wait. RC Sport TV? Okay naman. Nakalimutan mo na talaga. Wait. I will check. Just wait. I'll check your channel, RC. Sorry, guys. Ah, RC, okay. RC Sport TV. Sorry. Fishing Biking YouTube Live. Sport RC. I'll check your 4 days, 1 month, 3 months. Queen Fish each by Master Chef. Gamer, ano to? Tawag doon? Ano bang game to? Wow. Queen fish hunting here in Kuwait. RC, Master J. Okay, okay. DS Lifestyle. Oo. Now I get. Nakalimutan. By Bay Tan TV. Baypan. Okay. Naalala mo. I see you live at 6 hours ago. You thumbs up then went back to sleep. Okay, halfway. Thank you, Baypam TV. Okay, DS. Oo. Now I know. I get you. RC Sport TV. Parang nagpalit ka yata ng name mo. RC. Grupo tayo dati nila Madam Baypam. Oo, okay. Good day, halfway. Pero kasi iba na yung channel mo dati. Nasa Kuwait ka pala. I'm so tired, guys. So that's why I've been late. Wake up. RC Remix Collection. Guys, don't forget to like and share, please. 6 million people in the house. Good day, 7 ways. Ayan, play ko yung ano mo, yung Queen Fish Hunting here in Kuwait. Iba kasi yung ano dito, yung wala kang ano, photo. Yung solo photo mo ba? Hindi ka na rin nag-upload ng madalas. 4 days itong upload mo last. Paano ako nagluluto pag maraming order sabay-sabay? Good day, 7 ways. RC Remix Collection. We should have sleep another 3 hours, Maria. No one would have noticed. 7 ways, thanks for coming. Yesterday, I got 1K view from that stream. What stream? 7 half. Wait. I will check 7. Did you live yesterday? Halfway? Thanks for coming yesterday. Got 1K views from that stream. You doing live halfway yesterday? I asked 7 ways yesterday. He said, who's live? He said, nobody's live. It's this issue, halfway, NC Motor Trial Round 6. Dan thumbs up. Wow, that's not bad halfway. I did live a motorcycle event while wife was getting operated on the look tips only 2 finger. No one's love at the time. You asking Maria. Was not live. I need to wait. Guys, I will put the link, okay? Just wait. Okay, I'll put the link. Halfway, I will put the link if you want to come up and join. Yeah, I hit the jackpot 7. Did I live motorcycle maintenance? A few days earlier, it's only got 38. Still watching your halfway. You just save that link, okay? Tumaba ka kasi, RC. Ay, okay. Sorry, Peter. Sorry, halfway. Sorry, sorry. Sorry. Waiting for the long time. Sorry.
What do you reckon, Harpwood? I think she's asleep.
No, she's awake. She needs 6 hours sleep.
No, I'm so tired. Yesterday I have a work and then I came to the event and then I do live.
She's just party,
And then
party. She's party all night, man.
Well, at least she
Seen her.
doesn't stop.
She's up on the stage having a little jiggle everywhere.
yeah, during that live, I also I'm dancing also during when I'm doing live.
Yeah, the only reason you knew is because the camera's going like this.
Yeah, waving. So waving.
Uh,
Yeah. Because if you are watching that live, even you can dance. So I enjoy the night.
I was dancing behind my eyes.
And also this morning, so I need to go around what time is it? Starting the because that another event today, starting 11:30, but I need to come earlier around 10:30. So
Ah,
I'll go there also today. That is actually that event until 28, but the holiday is 29. So I have a work 27, 28, so I cannot come. So better to come today, Sunday, 26.
yeah. I know, Seven. I was there. And then I went to sleep.
Was out late partying with the creator. Yeah, it's just only once in a lifetime, I've been how many years here? I did not attend that and I did not selected to me because I'm selected. Is sending email to me
Uh-huh.
to join that creator week. So of course it's so I mean it's my pleasure, it's my privilege to uh sending to me in my email to this event. So of course,
Creators of what?
creator that is international all over the world, all the creator, YouTuber, all of
Well, how come
them.
you? Okay, but how come you were the only one with a camera?
Yeah, because my daughter we have a work. So no one I asked to my friend also we have a work Saturday.
Maria, I looked in the crowd. There was nobody with cameras. They're YouTubers. Why don't they have cameras?
There's so many you see there's so many creator the
No, I didn't
using the
see them.
camera. It's so beautiful
Uh,
and so expensive. There's so many. I just I'm the one only using my
only a woman.
phone.
Only a woman can talk about a camera and go, "It's so beautiful."
There's so
And
many. You did not see the gimbal,
Maria,
the big camera.
that's okay. I had a look
Because
around.
all of
I
them
saw the
actually in using
I
the
saw the band on
gimbal,
stage. I saw the band on
gimbal
stage.
the
I had a look
camera,
around and I went to sleep.
guys.
Oh, and I put it on mute.
You can hear me now.
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
Maria. I saw
Creator.
the band on the stage. I saw you walking around the crowd. And then I put it on mute and I went to sleep.
Yeah, but oh my god, all of them creator the using gimbal and big
And
camera and
but
so
Maria,
big.
only a woman can look at a camera and go, "It's so beautiful and expensive."
Yeah, I know. I have actually. I have
Uh,
a. What happened to halfway?
hey, Serge, he's there.
I'm frozen.
Okay. I thought you're not moving. I thought you are not stuck up your camera.
No, I just closed my other apps on the phone to make sure that it was running as fast as it could. And I was looking at my other phone, noticing that I'm
Mhm.
all frozen. So,
That's all right. Don't get confused because his wife has to poke him occasionally because he looks like that normally.
Hi RC. Hi halfway.
Hey,
Celeroy's
Serge.
Peter. But yeah.
haven't you seen her fingers, Peter? She can't poke me.
Ah, that's a good point. Now, I am not looking at that. I have seen necrotized flesh enough. Thank you. It's, yeah.
So
It's when it,
they cut them off, and then they're saying to her straight after last night, "Oh, you might be able to go home tomorrow." And I'm like, "What about her heel? What about her other sores? You know, because to me they're going to do the same thing, maybe." And I said, "So what are what's the red and white cell counts like? You know, are they stable? Are they good?" And they couldn't answer that. And it's like, yeah, they just want to boot her back out because they fixed the one thing. And once they fix one thing, that's it. Right, see you later, even though there's 4 things wrong. So far out. You know, they're meant to do a scan.
Then they'll get it back to do another one, and then they'll get it back to do the next one.
Yeah. So on Friday, she was meant to have a scan. On Thursday night, the doctor comes in, looks at her fingers, says, "Right, we're going to operate on them tomorrow. We're just going to do a local anaesthetic, but I want you nil by mouth." So in other words, if we have to knock you out, we will.
Yeah.
So the scan on her kidneys got postponed to further notice, so they could do that on Friday. So she was nil by mouth all Friday until the evening, and then they said, "Oh, we're not doing it till tomorrow now." So then she had to go nil by mouth Saturday morning and wait right up until she went into theatre about 2:30 in the afternoon, because it was just when they could fit her in. And this was all, they were humming and hawing all week whether she goes to Waikato Hospital or she has it at Taranaki Hospital. And then they decided, you know, we're going to do it in Taranaki on Thursday night. And so they did it without knocking her out, which was good because she was able to eat and drink straight away because she had just had 2 days without food pretty much.
Yep.
No, but we still haven't. And then they want to send her home today, maybe. They're talking about it. But what about the kidney scan and everything else?
Yep.
No, we don't live. We don't live around the corner from the hospital. We live on the other side of a down mountain. It's over an 80k journey each way. It's not easy.
They will come up with all sorts of excuses not to do things.
And when she's got sores where she is and she's meant to be lying flat, not sitting in a car, it's not going to do the rest of her sores any justice, travelling 80k sitting upright each way when you're meant to be lying flat and on your side.
Yep. Man, I avoid the medical profession as much as possible, unless you have to. I know you have to.
If she comes home and she has to go back to hospital in the next 3 weeks, you guys are footing the ambulance bill, not me.
Yeah.
And go, because I believe our healthcare should be providing the right healthcare, and they're not. You know, you've treated her fingers, and you're willing to discharge on that alone, rather than actually what's going to happen with the heels, because the heels are the same as what the fingers look like only 3 weeks earlier.
You got to remember, this is the public health system, right?
Yeah.
Okay. These are doctors that can't get a job in the private health system, and they can't get a job in the private field itself.
Well, they're in both fields here. They're in both fields here. Like my surgeon, the surgeons that I've had do all my knee and shoulder operations work in the private and the public health hospital that we have in our region. But that's the surgeons I've had. You know, might be a little bit different because that's, you know, reconstructive surgery.
That's the same system.
Yeah.
The heavy duty ops, they actually get somebody from the private to do the operations.
Yeah.
Because the public health doctors are absolute idiots.
But yeah, they didn't want to touch her fingers, and they wanted to send her up to Waikato and this and that, you know. And oh, it's just such a lack of consultation. It's not funny.
Yep.
And she just sits there and doesn't want a course of us, and I'm like, fuck. Talking on Wednesday, they were talking about her coming back to our local hospital, only 20 k's away or 25 k's away, to have rehab for a week. But now that's all out the window, and it's like, you can't send her home until you have the district nurse organised to do the dressing changes and everything else. And I don't see how you're going to organise on a Sunday for them to come and change her heel and everything else on Monday when it's a frickin' government holiday.
Yeah, well, that's the health system for you.
Yeah.
Hey, it's better than nothing. I've got to give it that much. It's better than nothing. I'd hate to be in the friggin' Philippines.
Yeah. I mean, in the Philippines, we'd just go to we'd just head over to South Korea or somewhere.
Yeah, if you've got the money, great.
Yes,
But the
you are
locals can't.
in the private hospital. You will be assessed. It's good.
And they do have emergency ones, but the emergency ones are pretty piss poor.
Well, Peter, if I got told that I could get my wife fixed and sorted within 4 weeks if I paid $100,000, I would.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
But,
unfortunately,
at the moment, it's like they're killing her off slowly.
Yeah. Look, I've seen the same situation many a time before, and realistically, they're doing what they can. Yeah, it's not an easy fix. Oh God, stop playing with your pussy.
That's my daughter's pussy. That's even worse.
Ew, that's just sick, man.
It's a cat.
It's a furry little mouse catcher.
It's got one. It's got a couple of white whiskers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a cat, Maria.
Yeah,
it's got heaps.
I thought mouse. That's why I checked.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got heaps of lumps around his neck. I don't know what that's all from.
From the neighbor?
Well, he disappeared for 4 days, comes back home all skinny.
I wonder what he's up to. Hey, he's still got his bollocks, hasn't he?
He has.
Yeah.
We'll make him look like Snow White, eh?
Oh yeah, he's gonna love that. Yeah. Flea powder.
That's dog flea powder.
Dude, if I want to get rid of the cat, all I do is get some of the tea tree oil and put it on my hands. He runs. Because I put the tea tree oil on my hands and then I give him a rub up. That's a poor bugger mental.
He's all right with that now.
Mm-hmm.
You realise it made all the fleas jump off. We'll give him a milk.
Yeah.
Hey, you want your milk?
Lucky you're moving, man, because all the fleas are in your carpet now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I flea powdered my bed the other night. That was good. No cat. Bloody milk's all down the side of his head.
Well, it's good that you flea powdered your bed. That way the cat won't catch your fleas.
No, so the dog, me and the dog can sleep better.
The cat won't go. Isn't that sweet? Half-wit shares his fleas with the dog.
He heard milk and now he's got out of bed. You want a milk, boy? Yes, please.
Oi, oi, the cat's getting something I'm not.
He's already had 2 milks today.
Yeah.
Dog.
Well, somehow I managed to get a whole bunch of that bloody nut juice, almond milk.
Hey, doggy. So
The cat won't
nice.
touch it. It's all in the freezer. The cat won't touch it.
I don't blame it.
Yeah. And what's the other one? Oat milk.
How do you milk an oat? Huh? That just sounds wrong.
I don't know. It's freaking nut juice. But I call it milk.
Yeah, it's milk. Ah, no,
Thank you.
it's not milk.
Check out my awesome paint can.
Yeah, that's milk too. And I'm not drinking that shit either.
Well, it's paint.
The
So,
paint.
look,
Yeah, 'cause it's white. It must be milk.
you use a milk can and you cut a big thing out of it, put your paintbrush in it, and you got a handle. Works real good.
Yeah.
I better rinse it out. I finished painting yesterday. I threw it in a bucket and we hit the road.
Hey, that'd be good for dyeing your concrete.
I should just throw it on the side of the house, eh?
That'll work too. That'll work. You better get the roller out though. Make it look even. Maria, did you get any sleep last night?
Come again, Peter?
I've never been asked to do that, but anyhow, did you get any sleep last night?
I sleep around 2 hours.
So you had about 2 hours sleep.
So that's why I tell to Pete, you and 7 ways to join here.
Uh-huh. And 7
So,
ways is
I don't-
down in the chat doing rebellion.
I don't know. It's 7 ways. Always. That's why I said I will sleep and then I will start my live around 3:30. And then I sleep. And then when I saw almost 4:30, almost 4:30, I 4 already. I said, "Oh my God, why did not wake me up?" I said,
Mhm.
"Wake me up," but it's okay. And also, I tell to 7 ways, you and Peter and halfway to in the panel, and then I'll take a rest. But I don't know, 7 ways it didn't come up again. I don't
Rebellion
know
7
why.
ways. The peasants are revolting. Yes, they are.
I don't know. That's why I start live almost late. I said, I know you will be finished everything to do.
Don't do it,
And then
7. Don't do it. Oh, okay, that's
yes,
halfway better.
did you read? Yeah. That's why I said, "Oh my gulay, there's so many in the chat. Why did?" So that's why I said so many come earlier.
Uh-huh. RC Sporty, yeah.
Yeah.
Timu
First,
Custom, yeah.
second, that is the
Farm Safety, I didn't know that one.
candy.
Oh, Candy, we already know that one.
Yeah, Dodas. And Shake
Oh,
Shack.
Shake Shack, that's the new one. Gee, I wonder
Yeah.
where he got that idea from.
Your probational officer.
Yeah. But Shake Shack must be a new one.
Yeah, Shake Shack.
Yeah.
And then truth
Yeah.
truth hurt
Truth hurts, yeah.
yeah, failed counseling, what's this service?
Failed counselling
Counseling
service.
service. Yeah.
coach. Yep.
And then who's this? Farm safety.
Yep. Which is something that Hupwit knows nothing about.
So I actually I sleep it's about 2 hours.
Yeah. Okay. Well, at least you got a lot of thumbs up, hopefully.
Yeah. Did you give all of them?
I'm going to go make a coffee, Maria.
Okay. Peter. Why 7 ways? What? You want to come up or join? Always you need to nagulay. I was
7 ways
born.
watching the door.
Save the
Good.
energy for in the save energy in that couch. Thank you for being there, 7 ways. You said you you said you want me to sleep, but you never come up and join. I told you from since yesterday, since last week, right, Peter?
Yeah, she definitely spat that thank you at you, 7.
Oh, I will.
Oh, poor bugger. Be nice,
And then he
Maria.
will say, and then he said, Maria, you need to go to sleep. Really? I know that. That's why I tell you already before you come first, you and Peter and halfway. So it's okay. I don't want to make it upset nonsense. Useless. Okay, I think is Serge, are you in the background? I put the link if you want to come up and join. Serge, I'll pin the link. Anyone want to come up and join here? Why you don't have avatar, Peter?
Why don't I have
Yeah, you don't have avatar.
Peter, you're meant to put the avatar up, remember?
You put the wrong avatar.
that avatar? Picture of me.
Remember, you're meant to be Gonzo. So we had the whole Muppet show up here.
Oh, hell no. Dude, Gonzo, I'd shoot the bloody thing. That's like the second most annoying Muppet. Elmo's the worst.
Yeah. 7, that was my great idea for the week, that Peter, that you come up with Animal and I'll be Cookie Monster, and Bud Presley can be Elmo and Peter can be Gonzo.
Maybe Oscar the Grouch.
I'm preparing around 9:30 and then maybe Pussy Box.
And then if we had Maria and Bob up, it would have been a full-on Sesame Street, because you've got Maria and Bob on Sesame Street and then all the cartoon characters.
Oh my God. This is I bought from the yesterday, Peter and Halfway. That event, it's live van. So today, actually there's so many. We have in Londoners. In the Londoners, we have some, what you call this? Another event. I did not join because I have a work. Actually, I asked to my boss if I'm not come yesterday to work, but he said no, you need to come, Maria. So I don't have a choice, so I come. But I leave earlier around 5. So I preparing. I've been go in that event almost late. The other side event, there's a lot, not live band. Just because I want to experience and to see also some of uh creator that in at that place. But today more, that's why I'll come to earlier around, because we will starting around 11:30. So I need to go earlier because I need to register again. So I need to go from that place around 10:30. Mm-hmm.
So did you
We
learn
will,
lots from the creator party?
yeah, there's a lot. Actually, there's a lot creator. Also, all the creator is not only one place. There's so many. We have in MJM Hotel, Londoners Hotel, uh, that one Broadway Centrum Hotel. Where is Win Hotel? There's so many actually, in not only in one place.
I
So
don't
that's
know
why
whether I would have been laughing so much or just disgusted with it.
24 I went because I don't have a work. I went to the Londoners, but it because the event is not already starting that some place. Yes, there's so many event like cooking, like business, like sport. There's so many. So today I will go from the another place in Londoner, but I need to go earlier because we'll start the registration around 11:30. So at least 30 minutes you can said you need to come earlier, because you never know, there's so many people, or so much better you come early. So I need to come on 10:30, something, right, like that, 10:30, you know.
Uh, um,
So I
mm,
need so I need to preparing another costume.
I'm sorry. This whole YouTube influencer fad that's going
Yeah,
on is just, I find it ridiculous.
I will show
I'm
you
an
guys this one. So many.
I'm an influencer. Yeah, I don't care whether you're an influencer. You're only influencing idiots anyhow.
Peter, once in a lifetime only to experience to
Eve,
collaboration to
Maria,
international. That is
Maria.
international. Yeah,
Yeah, I know, but you're not an influencer.
I am.
Who
Why
are
not?
you
Hopefully
influencing?
someday I will do some business.
Uh,
I'm an
You know.
influencer, but I can't say I'm a good one.
you suck at it, halfwit.
Who wrote how?
I've I've seen your client list.
Also this one, no. This one, no. This also yesterday is here. So that's why
Uh-huh.
I just want to come to another place, because this also creator,
Okay.
it's
Some
already
fat,
here in Macau.
some fat chick that spray painted her face with paint.
No, this is
Yay.
creator also. This is the daughter of the famous megastar in the Philippines, showbiz. This is the daughter.
Yay. Well, I won't be sleeping with her, Maria. She's fat and ugly.
I needed to see. I will try. I will check.
Yeah.
I will show you all I saw yesterday.
Yeah, half-wit influences. He's the same. He's got these cows. He goes out there and they follow him around everywhere. Same deal.
Mm-hmm. Get ready for the opportunity. This one also there is unforgettable culture journey at the. Oh my god, I did not went this yesterday. I think I will try to come in this place.
Okay.
In Taipa.
All right, Maria. You come wherever you want, okay?
Yeah. I'll do live. So you will see where I'm going.
Oh, probably not. I got work to do today. As I said, you got me till midday. Well, unless somebody visits. And then I'll just mute.
Wait, just wait. I will show you, Peter. The this one event also we have.
Typical. Absolutely typical. I spend my life waiting because a female says, just wait. Absolutely typical, Maria.
Phone blew my phone. The wind blew my phone over. Now, this is a real good. This is a real good thing about when you do this milk can trick. You can hold it against your tin like that, and you pour it, your tin into your milk thing, and because the milk carton folds around the edge, you don't get any drips.
Did you learn that on YouTube?
No, I actually thought of this myself when I was painting the cow shed last year.
Ah, I thought some influencer might have got hold of you.
Nah, I influenced myself, unfortunately.
Ah, very good.
That's why the cutting's so crooked.
Make a video. Make a video. It'll go viral.
I did, but then I deleted that channel.
Make another one.
I got to do my farm safety uploads. I've got ones of hooking up the tedder and, you know, and what to look out for. Like, don't lift the damn thing up too high or else it's going to hit the roof and break the tedder. And
Yeah. You're going to show all the not to do's then.
yeah, well, I explained, you know, when we're hooking up the tedder and your revs and yeah, and yeah. And if you've done your mowing right and got your top link in the right position, you just go out 5 turns with your top link, and then you've set your tedder up perfect. And basically, it's for our staff, so they can do it next year for us, or later on when we do haymaking.
A presentation.
Yeah, step-by-step instructions.
Yeah.
Yeah, and not to go down the paddock too fast on the tractor, because even though the tractor's just doing this, you got these big tedder arms up in the air, and they go wah, and you'll smash the darn little brass pins to bits, and yeah, because you see that you watch these farmers, and they put their tedder on, then they go down the paddock over a bump, and holy, everything goes flying because they're not watching what's happening behind them.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Right, let's pour some paint. I need a phone holder. 2-stroke can. Bit of 2-stroke fluid, that'll hold my phone up.
Somebody here, they were loading up firewood onto the back of the trailer. And they decided to unhook it. And the drawbar came up and actually smacked him in the jaw. One of the local boys.
I saw the other day, the dude up the road, he with the lifestyle block, he put a 1,000-litre water tank on the back of the trailer, but he didn't have it balanced on the wheels.
Oh,
and when he unhooked, I seen that when he unhooked it from his ute, the freaking drawbar was up in the air, and I could see it in the paddock like it, and I'm like, I bet you that got him a good one.
Oh yeah.
I was a bit disappointed I didn't get to watch it fall off, you know, fly off. It would have been so funny. You could see it, you know, like, oh, mate, what a stuff up, you idiot. You always balance your load. And imagine driving down the road, it would have had the back of his ute so light, it would have been all swervy.
Yeah,
you know? He wouldn't have been able to get over 60, 70k, I imagine.
Well, the guy up the road, Ian, friend up the road.
The 1,000-litre water pod?
Yeah, it's IBC. He's got a 1,000-litre pod. Well, Ian came down because Ian doesn't have a dam on his property. So he comes down, pumps some out of the dam. He's wanted 1,000 litres for his gardens. So he comes down with a standard Hilux with a 1,000-litre pod on the back of it.
Minimal drip.
It's not a one-tonner. I think a standard Hilux is about 600 kilos or something. So as he's driving up the road...
If it's a double cab Hilux. Yeah.
Single cab.
Oh, yeah.
He's got it balanced okay. The problem is as he's driving up the road, he's swerving all over the road because the water's shifting.
Oh, yeah. Well, if you only got 3/4 full, that's the worst thing.
Uh-huh. Yeah, well, and then he basically stopped until the water stopped shifting. Then he'd take off again, and then it'd get bigger and bigger and bigger.
We used to, my dad used to put 1,200 litres of milk on the back of his Hilux, and we'd feed the calves with it. And we could do wheel stand. It was a 4-wheel drive. It was the 1990 Hilux, 2.8 diesel, and we could do wheel stands down the paddock.
Yeah. Oh, dear.
I'm going to start painting, so I'll turn the camera off.
Hello.
Hello. Come on, boy.
Hey, Zita, go wait outside me.
On a plus note, though, we did put a bit of alum in the damn water. So by the time he got to his place, 20 minutes later, all the mud was settled at the bottom and he had perfectly clear water up the top.
Oh, yeah.
So the trip up the road managed to dissolve the alum in the water a lot better. I did tell him don't drink it, but hey, who knows? He had a stroke about 12 months later.
Oh, so he did drink it then.
Probably. Yeah, the guy's a year younger than me. And what was it? That was about 5 years ago. No, he had a stroke because of the stress.
Oh, he had daughters too, eh?
No, not so much daughters. He kept adopting freaking animals. He had like 13 cats or something, and they were breeding. And he had what, 1, 2, 3, 5 dogs. Constantly stoned. It's the only way you could survive.
Because they put up all that cat smell.
Uh-huh.
I still haven't smoked any weed, Peter.
Oh, shit.
I'm good.
Okay, because you got to pay for it now?
Nah, just because I'm too fucking busy.
Yeah. That's my problem. I haven't even planted any hemp this year.
I'm not worrying about that either. I'm just like, it's just, no. I might next year, but this year I've got too much on with wife's health and everything else.
Yeah.
I'll have a couple of years off, and I might make a supply in case I need some later on in life.
I like it because after a day's work, all the muscles, lower back, middle back, all the muscles are aching. a bit of hemp, and gone. I don't have a stress problem. I just have that muscle pain problem. And a bit of CBD is brilliant. But stress? No, I don't have that. I have one cat. And some chicken. Oh, I got new chickens. I got 11 baby chickens.
Oh, yeah, cool.
Yeah. Just what I need. More cost to feed. Yeah.
Are you going to try and breed and get egg hens? Are you going to try and make them into hens and get eggs?
Well, I got the eggs. Well, hopefully half of them are roosters. I go in the freezer.
Oh, yeah. Gonna make.
Yeah. Well, I never put a hen in the freezer. Only roosters. I'm extremely sick.
Don't they go all tough like frickin' cows?
Well, it depends on how old. Yeah. You usually knob your cock around, 3-4 months.
Knob your cock.
Oh, sorry, de-knob your cock. Yeah, usually about 3 or 4 months. They're big enough and plump enough still and tender. Off with their heads.
And just like pigs, always best in that first 6 months. After that, they start backwards.
Yeah. So I used to do goats. And the first thing you do with the goats is you band their balls.
Yeah.
And somewhere in that first 12 months, it's time for them to go into the freezer.
Yeah.
After that, of course, they do start to get a bit tough. But I found that with goats, you take the balls off and the meat's good. You leave the balls on, it's weird taste. They piss on themselves. They give themselves knob jobs. Goats are disgusting friggin' things.
I guess that's why we don't eat our dogs, eh?
Pretty much, yeah. I said that to a girl the other day. I suppose you like to cut the itlogs off your bloody male dogs. And she went, yeah, that's really cruel. They're so bored now. She said, what do you mean they're bored? I said, well, what are they going to do during the day? They've got nothing to lick. Seriously.
And then when they kiss you, you don't get that flavour.
I know. Just rude. Maria's concentrating on her creators thing.
I'm prepping for the next one.
Yeah.
Well, in answer to her question, she should keep YouTube as a hobby.
Yeah.
Especially unless we have another lot of lockdowns. If that happens again worldwide, it'll kick back off. But at the moment, the whole world's in economic recession and everyone's too concentrated in trying to keep their job before AI takes it over. And
oh, man. I got talked into doing a Certificate 3 in Information Technology. I sort of went, why not? Give me something to do. Well, so far I'm on the fourth or fifth week. Fifth week, and none of it's about information technology. It's all about how to be nice and inclusive in the office.
Oh, you empathetic fool.
I know. Like, okay, we've just hired Priya, who can't speak English, and so who's deaf. How would you include them as part of the team? I wouldn't have hired them in the first place. These are help desk. You've got a woman that can't speak English and you're putting her on the frigging help desk, and a guy that's deaf, and you're going to get him answering phones. Are you stupid or what?
Sign language.
What?
You can make a sign language if the deaf.
On the phone, Maria. People are ringing up going, I have a problem with my computer. What's he going to do? He can't hear them say he's got a problem. Sign language back going, what is the problem? What?
On Wednesday, I'm going to get the real estate man to try and advertise in the Blind magazine, because I think then they won't be able to see how bad my painting skills are.
Yeah. Unless they
we'll get a blind person to buy my house.
Yeah. Dude, I've seen some of the worst painters, and they get paid big money for it.
It's going all right, but I mean, I can see a lot of brush marks, and it's a $30 brush.
Just wait. I'm using this to later.
So the second coat doesn't look as bad. You can't see the brush marks as bad in the second coat, but the first coat, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not, dude, you don't have enamel paint anymore. It's all freaking acrylic water-based shit. So it goes on different now. Well, the old enamel, you could get away with one or two coats, and it was fine. But, yeah, that's one of the downsides with acrylic brush marks. Oh, geez. My mate, if my mate's doing the room complete white, what he does is he'll mask up all the windows, the knobs, anything that doesn't want to get painted, and then he just gets the spray gun out and does the whole room.
I thought about that.
Yeah. It takes a couple of hours to mask everything up, but it's a hell of a lot. Well, you don't get brush marks, and it's quicker to paint it all.
I've got to go around all these little duty thingies.
Yeah, well, you should have your blue masking tape.
No, that's another $6. I'm not buying that.
Okay. Well, and you've got to silicon up those bloody gaps there between the windowsill and the wall that I can see the daylight through.
What silicon? Where? There's
Window
no
frame,
gaps.
window frame and wall on your right-hand side.
It's because I've got the windows open.
No, keep going a little bit further to the right.
There.
There. Yeah. See the light?
There's no light.
There's light. I can see the outside light coming through that gap.
No, you can't. That's a reflection. That's a reflection off your bald head, mate.
Yeah. That's right. I don't need silicon. I'll just use extra paint.
Fuck. Every time a truck goes past, it makes the house shake so much you've got to hold the windows in.
I do. I like the style. The house you just bought. I like the style of that new one.
I've got to get a geological report done on the ground before I can put it down. Yeah. And it's like, I said to council, I said, fuck, it's on better foundations than my bloody house. I said, your roading makes my house shake like shit. Yeah. I said, where I want to put my house is solid freaking rock.
How much?
No, what, for the geo report?
Yeah.
I rang them on Tuesday. They rang back on Wednesday. They meant to email me forms for an agreement to do it, and they still haven't emailed me the forms.
So no rough quote.
Yeah, and so, well, it's just an agreement to do it, not even a quote. So if they don't contact me on Tuesday morning again, because it's public holiday on Monday, I'm ringing up the other company. There's only 2 companies in Taranaki, and saying, what day can you come and do the report? And if they say if it's going to be December, I'm going to go back to the council and say, look, I'm tempted to say get fucked and I'm moving to Australia. If there's no one in South Taranaki that can do the report in this region, why should I be getting the report done? I know what my foundations are like. Send your local councillor down to my farm with his tractor, and if he can dig a 4-foot hole with his tractor, fine, I'll give you a report. But other than that, I know my foundations are one big ass rock, and you're not going to dig a hole there. No, so I'll put my pylons in until the drill hits frickin' the rock, and that's it.
What was it? I had a guy come out. Oh, we had big floods here, fucking whatever, 14, 15 years ago. And we had the government come out going, oh, well, if you've got damage, we'll give you lots of money, blah, blah, blah. And I apparently we had 3 people come out. One friggin' social worker, just in case we might have been stressed out so much over the floods. The other guy, turns out he used to be the head honcho for the Housing Commission builders.
Yeah.
So he knew what he was doing. And the third one was basically the woman that did all the paperwork. Well, they came in here, had a look around, and went, "Oh, you've done a good job building this. Oh, who did you get building the house?" And I said, "I did it." And he said, "You've done a good job. This is a good house." And I went, "All right, thanks for that, mate." He went over, had a bit of a waffle to the woman. In the end, they gave me 78 grand.
Yeah.
And the only damage that I really had was the floorboards in the back room. They lifted a little. No, they were already lifted. But anyhow, I'm not going to tell them that. Can you get a quote on that? Dude, I got 3 quotes. The cheapest was 6.5 grand. They gave me the 6.5 grand, and for 800, I replaced the whole floor.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a nice house, eh?
I love that. Look, I love that split walls. I can't remember what they call it, where they have that piece of
trim halfway up. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's a nostalgia thing. I like the whole either wood on the bottom and wallpaper up the top, or paint and wallpaper I like that divider.
Yeah, it's wallpaper both ways, but yeah, and then there's wallpaper. There's 3 rolls of wallpaper of each colour for the house in the wardrobes.
Depends on how long.
How often can you? No?
How long has the wallpaper been sitting there? Does the paste still work?
Oh, I don't know, but it's there. So when I go to do the back of the fireplace, because I'm thinking I'll wall off in the lounge.
Yeah.
So you can see the fireplace from the lounge, and then I'll just put an extractor fan from the dining room into the hallway, and that can blow into the bedrooms and back into the lounge.
Yeah.
And we'll circulate the fire. And the fire's right by the hot water cylinder for a wet back, as you could see the plumbing, the pipes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they take the fireplace out and put that on a separate vehicle. just for when they move the houses to make it easier for them.
Yeah. My only
It's-
concern is the bathroom has no windows. How are the council going to make you put a window in?
No, there's an extractor fan.
Okay.
Yeah. And as long as the toilet's got a window.
Under the toilet. Okay.
And then there's no wash house, but I'm going to put the wash house in the car shed. So you take your washing out to the car shed, wash it, and then you go to the clothesline from the car shed, which makes sense. So it's all on the one. You know, you're not going forwards and backwards, so you're doing a loop. You know, all the way.
That's one thing I did here. I had to make a choice. When I built the toilet bathroom, I actually built it. You have to go outside to get to it. Not very far, but you've got. Why did I do that? Because I had kids, and I'm sick of the smell of pee going through the whole freaking house. Yeah, in those old houses, the toilet's always near the bloody kitchen somewhere.
Yeah, because they keep all the plumbing close. Yeah.
So the bathroom was in the middle of the house, near the lounge room. That's great. But the toilet was down a little hallway right near the kitchen, just before the back door. And, of course, the back door's open. The breeze is coming through the back door, and the kids are pissed on the floor again. Really makes you want to cook. So I decided, bugger that. Kids are dirty. I'm making the bathroom outside. But it's cold in winter. Well, they better run quick.
Yeah.
Really old houses. I love the really old houses. They used to build the toilet on the back veranda.
Yeah, my nana's house was like that.
Yeah. Well, they all used to be back a full back veranda because they used to have the thunder boxes out in the backyard. Well, when they put plumbing inside, the most obvious place they did is they block off some of the back veranda and build the toilet there.
And coincidentally enough, my other nana's house was the exact same layout as this one that we have here.
Mm.
What we call a kife home.
Mm. Yeah, the one you're in, that was what, 60s, 70s built?
Yeah, 70s. Yeah, probably late.
Yeah, that looks a style. Where the one you're buying is probably 60s because of that centerpiece.
And that veranda thing out the front, you know, that overhang with the...
Yeah, that one had me intrigued.
Quite nice.
It's not a balcony veranda. It's just a overhang.
Yeah.
Which was interesting.
Bit of character.
Yeah. It's not that I don't. It's not that I don't like it or I like it. It's just interesting.
Yeah.
You can do something with it.
You could be a whole heap of hanging plants and stuff all off it, eh? If you wanted to.
Well, what you said, you're going to put it. You're going to put a deck out there.
But
well, it's easy enough to put extend that out because you said you were going to put a deck out the front.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a little deck.
Yeah, very easy to extend that overhang to make a full bloody pergola out the front.
Yeah, you can make it into even like a little glass room, but then you're going to start shadowing your lounge too much during the daytime sun.
Yeah, well, you need the heat.
Oh, the more sun I have, the less light bulbs everyone leaves turned on, hopefully.
Yeah, but that's... Yeah, in your climate, it's all about getting as much warmth into the house as you can. In my climate, it's like, okay, be able to seal it in winter and keep it cool in summer. It was 37. 37? No, 37 2 days ago. Yesterday, I didn't see the sun until 3 o'clock in the afternoon. No rain, just clouds. Like right now, there's no sun outside.
Plenty of sun out there.
Okay. My mate's working at a. He's working at a prop.
Been raining a lot lately. I got my silage in, and well, that was the first 2 days of no rain in something like 5 weeks.
Oh, shit, I got the opposite. Yeah, mate's working at a property about 60 k's away. Now, yesterday, no sun. He had 37, 38 degrees Celsius. Because he's trying to paint the freaking house and the paint's drying on the brush before it goes onto the wall.
Yeah, I can get 4 hours before I have to clean my brush.
Oh, yeah.
That would make him jealous. You tell him that. Go, fucking, this guy in New Zealand, he's out there painting with the same brush for 4 hours straight.
Yep. Yeah, he used to get me to help him out occasionally when he got stuck for time. But, nah, dude, it's a mug's game painting.
I've been so lucky with this window that I've had to paint the house.
Mm-hmm.
And the real estate man's coming on Wednesday to, he's done the appraisal. And now he's coming to do the next step on Wednesday. So yeah. I don't know if the photographer's coming with him or not. I want it gone as quick as possible, but I also need this next house permits and everything so I can have it on. I'm going to end up fucking walling off more of the cow shed, and we're all going to live in the cow shed for a couple of months so I can see it. And you can imagine how kids are going to be living in a freaking walk-through all walled off with all the bales still there.
Uh-huh. Dad, stop walking around naked. Yeah, poor little buggers.
Can't wait to show them my shit bucket. That'll have them mortified.
If they complain too much, just throw them a tent and say, okay, get your own place over there.
Yeah, well, I have thought about tent. And I might even do that. Go and buy 3 tents. One for the wife, one for the wife, one for each kid, and I'll live in the cow shed.
That's too much stress, man. I'd just be two tents.
I think I can go outside and carry on with this window.
Just don't point out that you can see daylight through the window frame.
Can't see daylight, Peter. I'm going to paint this porch too.
Yeah.
That'll be easy. I got a roller for that.
Yep. Dude, I've been meaning to do a repaint on the inside of the inside here, but screw it.
Oh, I didn't even get all my cobwebs. Look. Oh well.
It's been 16 years since I painted the inside of this. and some of it I didn't paint. You know when you've got something hanging on the wall and your wife paints it, and instead of moving the cupboard out from the wall, she paints around it. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a few items of furniture like that. I put the display cabinet back on the wall where it came from because I was sick of looking at a big brown patch surrounded by cream. But even here, there's like 1, 2, 3. There's four different colours in this in the main living area. On a plus note, I don't have any windows in my bedroom, so it's nice and dark. So I never sleep in.
My daughter would get nice. My daughter would get really nice sun for her windows, but she leaves her curtains closed all day long.
Yeah. Maria, are you watching porn again? I've got her attention. I have to say things to make sure you're listening, Maria. After all, it is your channel.
I'm not watching the. Oh my God, 7 way. Peter. Peter, I delete all my. There's so many spam in my email.
Yes, Maria. Okay.
We know how you get back.
You are.
Yeah, I stopped visiting them sites, Maria.
You know how many I have a message in my email?
Are you back up to 24?
No, it's almost 19,000 already.
Oh, I just hit the window. Damn it.
Yeah, that's why every day I delete at least less. Like before, imagine. Remember before?
Wasn't it only like 2,000 or 3,000 a month ago, and now it's like 19,000? Is that you, Serge?
Yeah.
Is Serge sending you lots of emails?
No, I delete every day, so that's why. Can you imagine before how many? 43,000.
Too many.
Yeah, now it's almost. I checked. Some of them I did not. I did not read. Actually, I did not open it since 2020. 19. Since 2019.
I only check my emails I think I check my emails twice a week, and I delete about 50 emails.
I check my emails once.
Almost every day. I check every day and then I delete.
Yeah.
I do it once a month when I pay my bills. I look at the email from my accountant, from my power and my phone company, and then and that's it. And everyone else can get in that.
Yep.
Now I check every day. Every day also. Even I'm so tired, even I'm feeling sleepy, I need to delete. At least I maintain myself to, every day check and delete.
I have been checking every day because I'm waiting to hear back from the geo-engineer, but that's only because I'm waiting on that. But the normal is once a month.
Because I do a lot of business online, I check every couple of days. That way I know what's incoming and outgoing. That's the only reason I
Yeah.
check the email. Otherwise, I couldn't give a shit.
Yeah, like before, I never. So it's been long time. So that's why. So now, almost every day when I come, when I sleeping time or I delete and checking. So actually, there's a lot from YouTube, from Facebook, from the Shopee, from what you
Yeah.
call this? Some help from the online,
LDR dating services.
and then GoPro, and then the one I check. So TikTok, from Spotty, from Shopee, so many
Okay.
every day. So that's why I need to check now almost every day.
Well, see, I don't reply to a lot of stuff because I wait. And if you wait long enough, you'll realize how it's a scam.
I delete already also from the spam. There's so many said offering. Oh, you win. Oh my gulay. You need to send your bank account. You are win. How come I win? I did not join to any, you know.
Well,
So that's,
you'll
you will
love this
see
one.
the spam.
So I didn't vote until, oh God, I was about mid-30s or something. And then my first wife said, no, you should vote, you should vote. And I went, oh, what the hell? Now I can't get off the bloody register. So, but then I haven't voted. I haven't voted in over 10 years. I haven't voted in 10 years. So the first one, they send me out a thing saying, well, you've got to pay us $20 for sending you out this letter saying that we don't think you voted. I went, you want me to pay? Did I ask you to send me out the letter? No. Okay, ignore it. So the next election comes along, 3 or 4 years down the track. They send me out another letter saying, you owe us $20. No mention of the first $20. You owe us $20. And if you don't pay us this $20, we're going to hit you with court costs of $300 and something to make sure we get our $20. So what do I do with that one? I'll ignore that one as well. It doesn't accrue. That's the dead giveaway. It doesn't add up. But if you don't vote, they can fine you $30,000. Well, I'm sorry. I've had all the nasty letters from them, and nowhere have they threatened to fine me for not voting. Now they're threatening that they're going to put legal costs on if I don't pay them the $20 for sending me out the letter that I didn't ask for to say I didn't vote. But they didn't say I didn't vote. They just said, well, we don't seem to have any records of you voting.
Yeah. Yeah. Isn't voting meant to be anonymous, so they don't know who you vote for?
Yeah. And it's like the last survey. You know, you get your survey forms in the mail.
Yeah.
They want to know how many people are in the house at that night and what everybody and all that sort of shit.
Your census.
Census, that's the one, census. So he dropped one in my mail. And I looked at it and I went, oh yeah, and I left it there. A week later, I get a note attached to it. You have to fill this out. A week after that, it was gone. Then I get another piece of paper in the mail saying, you didn't vote to the resident. You didn't vote. And I went, oh, bugger it. So I wrote on the piece of paper, who's the resident? And I never heard from him again.
I had like 5 questions in my census, and I just put None of your business.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dude.
Wanting to know what religion I am and everything else. And I'm just like, none of your business. And then I just write, and there's not even a box for it. I'll just write below it, none of your business. And you can get $1,000 fine here if you don't fill it out correctly. Well, they never came back to me with $1,000 fine or anything else. You know, I just kept writing, none of your business. It doesn't matter. What's your income? And I put fuck all. Here's my language.
That's right. You have fun with it if you want, if you're in the mood.
Yeah. If they want me to volunteer an hour of my time to fill out a form on a specific day, you know, they can either pay me wealthy for that hour, or I'm going to fill it out the way I feel fit.
There was a, what was it? There was a bodyguard. Was he a bodyguard or a hitman? There's a short little ran a couple of seasons, about half-hour shows. And the two coppers turn up to the guy's door. He opens up the door, closes it behind him a bit, and the coppers are asking him all these questions. And all he just kept doing was repeating, I don't answer questions.
Yeah.
I don't answer questions. Is this your name? I don't answer questions. And in the end, the coppers just fucked off. So I thought, okay, that's just Hollywood bullshit. No, it's actually how you deal with coppers.
Yeah, in America it is.
In Australia it is.
In New Zealand, all you have to do is give them your name and your address, and that is all you have to provide in New Zealand. You have to give them that at least.
All right. Well, it must be slightly different because here in Australia it's the same. I don't answer questions. Well, actually, that was an Australian show.
You know, New Zealand, you have to announce your identity, but that's all. That is the law.
That's interesting because that's actually, how do you announce your identity? Because your birth certificate said
your name and your
not to use for identification.
Yeah.
So you think about it. You go to get a bank account. They want to see your birth certificate. So you're using it for identification, but it says not to be used for identification because that doesn't prove it's you.
Yeah. My daughter has just turned 18 and the bank shut her account until she can provide an IRD number.
Okay.
How's that? Because she's turned 18, an Inland Revenue Department number, the tax man.
Tax file number. Yep.
So because she's 18, now she has to provide a tax number or her bank account gets shut down and she's not allowed to use a debit card anymore.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow. All right.
So one company is shaking hands with the other company.
Yeah. I told her to go tell the bank to get fucked. I said, tell them that the TSB Bank, which is meant to be the Taranaki Savings Bank, has become nothing but corporate arseholes, and that's why I've left $1 in my account for the last 3 years.
Yeah.
And saying Dad's about to get a $2 million farm, but he's going to fucking Westpac because you guys are just corporate fuckwits. Yeah. Westpac are as well, but it's beside the point. You know, Westpac don't say, "Oh, we're for the Taranaki people. We're a Taranaki savings bank." Huh? Yeah. They say we're a fucking major bank.
Yeah. We're here to fuck you up. I know.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
but that's,
I've got an.
Hey,
I'm the same.
No, ID number, just like that.
Yeah. See, I don't keep much in my bank account either. As soon as any money that comes in, it's spent. I invest it in solid products. Yeah, I'll buy another generator, or I'll buy more seeds, or I don't leave money in the bank because how many times have banks just folded up? People have lost millions, thousands, millions.
That's why I leave all mine in the trust farm for the farm to frickin' pay everything off. So I don't have to.
Again, unless it's a private trust, if a lawyer's done it, then it's a public trust.
It's a private trust. It's all freaking.
Yeah. That's the problem. If the money's stored in the bank,
Yeah.
then you
And
run a
that
risk
way-
of losing.
Yeah, like if that way, if we die, the money just goes to the other trustees. You know, like
Yeah.
if I haven't, my will's not up to date, my brother
Yeah.
gets it because he's one of the other trustees, or else it goes into the public fund and gets held there for ransom for 5 years.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a couple of things I've still got to do to get out of the system. Oh, look, dude, the more you learn about legals, the more you find out how they've actually hooked you in. And to get out is really hard. It's like, okay, I got onto the bloody, whatever the voting website is, the electoral roll.
Yeah.
And I spent an hour and a half down this freaking hole and click this and click that, trying to find somewhere on there that would remove me from the electoral roll. It's so easy to get on it.
Yeah, it's like Alice in Wonderland. You can fall down the rabbit hole like that, and then you're stuck there forever.
Well, they've got to put it there. There is a way out, and legally they have to put it there.
Yeah,
They make
it's like
my patience ran out after an hour and a half. My ass was going numb, trying to find where they've hidden it. It's like, look on the tax form. They give you. I found that one easy. Yeah, reasons why you don't want to put your tax in, or why you're exempt. And below that was a pretty much take me off the bloody the tax thing. You still keep your tax number, but you don't have to declare your tax anymore. Unless, of course, you do business through the system. As soon as you do business through the system, corporate system, their little ears prick up.
Yeah.
So you have to do business in the private.
Sorry, moving my ladder. Ooh, bit noisy.
That's all right, man.
I should move my phone too before I paint it.
I can sit there and put on Facebook, come and get veggies half price. People will come in, throw the cash at me, walk off with a box of veggies, all good. But if I was to sell it to Woolworths or the local shops, then the tax boys come up and go, "Wait, you're doing commerce in our system. Where's our cut?"
Yeah, and then even your local council will ask for a cut as well. You've got to have a permit from your local council to sell.
Yeah.
So not the government, central, you've got to have local taxman involved too.
Yep. Even, I don't know about over in New Zealand, but the council here is not part of the government system. It's a private corporation that's been set up, even though we've had 2 referendums here trying to get the council as a third tier of government. The people have said, no, fuck yourself. They still set up the council as a private corporation. They're collection agents for the state government.
Yeah. So our down south a while ago, the farmers had all this broccoli for sale, but the council had not given the permits for sale, right?
Yep.
And so all the farmers were out there with their rotary hose on their tractor, rotary hoeing the broccoli back into the pasture as compost. And in the meantime, we're going for a food crisis with skyrocketing prices that no one can afford food.
Yep.
Because the council is sitting on their ass and not issuing the permits.
Exactly. That wouldn't be by plan, would it?
And I thought, surely this isn't true. And then I went down to Wellington to drop my daughter off for the weekend, and I was watching the tractors rotary hoeing it, and I was like, fuck, it's true. I watched. I was looking out over 20 odd acres, if not more, of brassicas, all being rotary hoed. You could just smell it. All it's like far out.
I know.
No, you wouldn't have believed it until you drove past it, and it's like, you know, you would have thought, nah, this is just news hype, you know. No, it wasn't news hype.
Look, England's really bad right now. Their farmers are being taxed left, right, and centre on all sorts of weird shit. Australia's bad. Don't get me wrong. Veggie farmers are fucked up here, but it's nowhere near as. England's a little bit further along, screwing over the farmers.
Yeah, I remember Jeremy Clarkson trying to set up his farm and having to deal with the councils and the taxmans. It was like far out.
Yep. Yeah, the local frigging council.
Try to do good for the community, but no, the man in the suit, he wants to knock you back.
Yeah, until you pay him enough. Then he'll let the community benefit what's left, if there's anything. And it used to be the Italian government was the worst. Like, if you wanted to meet up with the town planner, you would have to take his undersecretary, invite him out to dinner and his family, slip him a few bucks under the table just to get an interview with the town planner.
Yeah.
Gee, that's pretty much what we've got to do here now, isn't it? Maybe that's where you're going wrong, halfwit.
Yeah. The problem is my local council. My local council was my old neighbour, and they watched me fucking rip up that road on the motorbike so fast and hard all the time. They don't want to know me.
Oh dear. Well, maybe you should take out the secretary for a night out in the town, and she'll put in a good word for you.
What Sid's going to have an affair with his wife and blackmail the bastard. That'd be the thing.
Yeah, I know, man. It's just
sneak around the back of the house and take some photos of her in the shower, and then, you know.
If I ran my business the way they want, they put in this stupid freaking IT course, I would never have lasted 27 years. I'd be lucky to have lasted 6 months. Oh, well, what's the best spreadsheet you can use to set up your time? Well, I don't know what it is this week, because next week it'll be something else. Is it Trello or Rana, Mixamatosis, or Google Sheets?
You put the best spreadsheet as the one who's been sponsoring this course.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, when I do stupid shit like that, I get the thing saying, "Oh well, we've marked your thing. We found it satisfactory. Click the link for the review." Well, we want you to. We're not quite happy with that answer. We want you to redo that answer. Hang on, you just said it was satisfactory. So why the fuck am I answering it again? No, we want to make sure that you're completely mind-fucked. Yeah, they probably think that the person actually wants to try and get a job with their course. I don't want a job. I'm just filling in a bit of spare time. Yeah, you know, the course is really bad when it's designed to be done on a mobile phone.
Yeah.
It's like kiddie chat. Yeah, Sasha says, "Oh, here's Dan," and you're expected to say, "Hi, Dan." Click the button. Hi, Dan. Oh, it's good to see you here. Like, oh, fuck off.
I was looking at four-wheelers and this chatbot comes up. Hi, I'm Dan. I'm here to help. How can I help? I put looking at buying a quad. He goes, oh yeah, do you want this model? And I said, no, I want your base model. Oh, okay, that's good to hear. What do you have in mind? I said, I'm going to fucking trade my. I'm going to trade in my 650 adventure bike for it. What will you give me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can't really out with that. Are you in Australia? Well, no, I'm in New Zealand, Taranaki. Oh, and then they couldn't even give me the frickin'. I know we've got a dealership like 40 k's away from my house, but they couldn't tell me that. No, well, fucking this Australian Dan just wanted to frickin' market his product, not give me a price, not give me a trade-in, a rough trade-in estimate, not tell me how much stock was on hand.
Look, I'll tell you, I guarantee you, he's done a certificate 3 in information technology.
Oh. It was just wasting my time. I'm checking. And so I started giving him shit. You know?
Dude, I don't know about in New Zealand, but there's only one number now to ring up the post office. You can't ring up your local post office. You have to ring up the 1300 number. And when somebody answers, it's usually, "Oh, hello, how can I help you? I want to talk to the local post office. They've got my shit there, and they won't deliver it because it's wet."
Hey, is this the post office or Pizza Hut? Who have I called? You sound the same.
Yeah, I know. It's fucking ridiculous, man. Look, when I ring Amazon, I love Amazon. No problems. If I have a problem with Amazon, I get put through to a Filipina. And I love dealing with the Filipinas. Indian chickies, dude, they're so smarmy. They're horrible.
Because they're nodding their head even though they don't understand. They're going, yes, yes, yes. Okay, sir. Okay, yes, we can help you, sir.
At least with the Indian dudes, I can take the piss out of them. It's like, oh, very good, Stephen. I'm going down to the elephant races. I'm here in Mumbai. You want to join me? You bring the rice and curry. I shall place the bets. No problem. I like Maria. What did you kick halfway off for? But the women, you can't take a joke. They just can't take a joke.
He's gone. I don't know, Peter. I think wrong button.
He dropped his phone in the paint.
Yeah, that's right.
He got sick of being black.
He's black.
You racist halfwit.
Sorry, I pressed the button. I was moving my phone.
Yeah, I told you. It's press the wrong press.
You were just sick of your phone being black, so you decided to turn it white. Yeah, no wonder you're at John Quinn's all the time. Oh dear.
He did not mention, I won't say the word, but at all his last stream when he did his tribute towards Kiss, but I guarantee you he had his wig on because he kept his camera down so you couldn't see his face.
Oh, okay. I don't
doing the tribute. It took me half an hour before I worked out that it was the dude from Kiss.
By the way, Peter, the earlier I do live, Billy is there.
Was he?
Yes. Yeah,
He's still
Billy is
alive.
there.
Good to see he's still alive.
Yeah, but he said, Gogo Bobo Boster. Hello all. Hi, Gogo Bobo. Is this a Bobo's sister? Hello, good to see you here. Hello, Gogo Bobo, sister. Thank you for
Uh-huh.
dropping by.
Uh-huh.
Go, bye. Go.
Yeah, Gogo Bobo, sister.
Uh-huh.
How are you doing, Gogo Bobo, sister? Hello. Yeah, earlier, the almost late when he said she's too much busy and at night, I think today it's night already in
Yeah.
Billy Place. Yeah, we're going to Hunter.
Yeah, I know. He's
How's you
trying to go out hunting.
doing? Yeah.
He's going out hunting, but his girlfriend keeps torturing him. No, you can't go killing things. You have to talk to me. No.
Very possessive.
I'm telling Maria, I'm making shit up.
I was going to say, he didn't give them his real phone number, did he?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the girlfriend's got his phone number.
Oh, no.
So, no, I'm just making stuff up, Maria. I don't know what's going on. I haven't talked to Billy in weeks.
Okay. Yeah, because she said she's too much busy and then doing something and then he have already a ticket going to Philippines by January.
Yeah. And look, even Bud hasn't talked to him in weeks.
Mm.
Yeah, it's been
Thank you, Gogo
busy.
Bobo.
Yeah, he's been very busy. That's all I know. Hasn't
Yeah.
talked to Mark, hasn't talked to Bud.
How's his dad? Is his dad still kicking?
No idea, man. We haven't talked to him in weeks. Last time I talked to Billy,
Yeah.
we were on bloody Simply Aquas, and we both lost our jackets.
Oh.
Oh. But why
Yeah,
is Aqua still doing live?
Yeah, she was live yesterday. I popped in, but I kept...
Yeah, she was laughing and some Indian guy in the chat, and she was laughing and whatever what he was saying. I don't know. And then I went, no, I got shit to do. Can't be bothered.
I was done the old lurky.
Yeah. I just come in, have a coffee, see what's going on. And yeah, sometimes I'll stay for a bit. Other times I just go, nah, I'm just not in the mood.
There we go. That looks better, eh? On to the next window.
Yeah.
Might do my daughter's one now. Here we go. Pardon me.
And then you've got the outside walls to do. Yay.
I'm not doing the walls. I'm just doing this little piece of the wall here below the window, and that's it. I'm not, and then I'm going to water blast the gutters and the rest of the shop and storeroom. Give it a light wash, and that's it.
Okay. Did you scrape off the loose paint before you painted over it?
Oh yeah, I did electric sander.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I haven't done my wash house window yet. This window here. You can see the red and the rust, but that's because I've got to get rid of this, and so I got to put the stuff that's in here. Put the washing machine in the storeroom, and that's a spare washing machine, and then we're going to put this out in the veggie garden, and we're going to set fire to it.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's just made out of pellets. I'll take my shoe rack out.
No.
I've got a good shoe rack in there, so I'll take that out. So take the shoe rack out, the washing machine, my petrol can, my jacket, and the rest can be burnt. But yeah, these have been all sanded in one coat. I've got to give them another coat. Yeah. I'm not worrying about putting the red frickin' Maori trim along the bottom there. I'm just painting it all white, and the new owners can decide what they want to do. Yeah, if they want to put a nice trim colour along there, they can. But it's you know, it's all been given a good sand with the electric sander.
Yeah.
I even filled in the hole here that I punched. I punched the wall one day when I came home. Look, what am I kicking over? Oh, my oil container. Can't lose my two-stroke oil.
I understand why you punched the wall. You're surrounded by females. I get it.
Yeah. Time for a cigarette.
Mm-hmm.
Now, oh, I can see you now. You got all that flea powder on your cat. Hello.
Oh, look out, Pepe Le Pew.
No.
Should have made it a white stripe on the back, and you would have the local skunk trying to mount her.
I was just thinking that, Peter. I'll go get the paintbrush and give him a stripe until my daughter gets home. What the fuck are you doing to my cat?
Oh, dear. Oh, baby, come to my Casbah. Oh, yes. Oh, God, I hated that show. Pepe Le Pew was the worst cartoon. Oh, it was terrible. Okay.
Yeah, man.
We watch. Okay. Look out. Copyright. Yeah, you need to get closer up on Maria so she can see herself. There you go, Maria. That's what you look like.
I can read the chat. Oh yeah, go Bogo sister. I can read it now. It was hard trying to say it without reading it.
Yeah, I forgot who that was.
Seven influences to he influences viewers to drink. I agree with that.
And you can see I'm my eyes so busy. 7 Peter.
Oh yeah. Yes, Maria's in La La Land right now.
No, it's still the editing. I have so many video I still not yet editing, but hopefully soon. I just finished this event, and then I will edit. There's a lot of video, and also this coming 29 holiday, we'll see. I will going to Buffett Hotel.
Yeah, I got to edit my last video. There's a good clip in there of a guy going over the handlebars on his bike.
Yeah.
Okay. And do we know the guy?
So cheaper. Yes, this coming 28 next week.
Yeah. Another guy went to go for a log, Peter, and his accelerator cable jammed on. So he was quite lucky.
Shit.
We're waiting for it to. We were just waiting for him to just push his hips back a bit and for it to grip, and the bike would have just done the big fly through the air for about 4 meters. But he pulled his hand up off the bar, and because you got your hands, you have a kill switch mounted to your arm. And so when he pulled his hand up off the bar, it killed the engine instead of the bike flying before it ripped himself off the bike.
Yeah.
But we were waiting. We were like, holy geez, what's he revving it like that for? But his accelerator jumped out of the socket and then popped back in, and yeah.
He quickly wandered off to change his pants.
Yeah, no, he almost did.
Stop looking at it, Peter. Oh, I've got this wood carving. Basically, it's a stork on top of an emu with the dragon and all that sort of thing. Southeast Asian wood carving. I restored it. I got everything sweet. And then it disappeared, and I don't know where it went. So years later, I'm cleaning up the back shed, and then I find the pieces of it. And I keep looking at it going, you know how much it costs for one of those now? Holy shit. And it's just been destroyed. I'm just reliving past trauma. Don't mind me.
I'm just liking and hearting Maria's comment.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because that's the only way it stops you reminding you didn't respond.
Yeah. Then she knows I responded, and I care that she commented.
Well, I noticed when you put a thumbs up. If you just
I respond to your latest motor competition.
Yeah.
So if you just put a thumbs up in response, YouTube says, "Oh well, you haven't responded yet. You haven't responded." But if you put a heart there, then it stops bugging you.
Yeah. Oh, Miguel's live. Not that anyone's in there. No.
Nah, Miguel's been live for ages, man. It's
Even
a chat
zero.
work.
It says zero people. Yep. It says zero people, and I'm one of the 0 people there. I don't count. Right, we better get in there.
Yesterday morning, Miguel was live, and I went and had a look. Chat was disabled.
Yeah, it was only enabled on Restream or something, eh?
Yeah. It's like, how is anybody going to contact you, Miguel, when you've got no chat?
Who else is live?
Oh,
Calvin, Maria, Watch with Wayne. I checked all them people there. They're good people. The Wi-Fi. Later on. Tank RC. He plays before the Tamiya radio control cars. King Leeway's doing a whole heap of basketball by the looks of it. Korean Basketball League.
Oh, dude, you're on there more than I am.
I haven't been to King's much. I like those walking streams in South Korea, but as sport, I'm not so much into.
Oh,
and I think you'll find a lot of people the same way. He stopped doing his walking streams, and his channel has died.
Look, I don't do a lot of bloody YouTube stuff. I've got Maria. Pauline Hanson is a politician. She does this cartoon series. She's doing a mega play. Miguel's live. Then I've got a film channel. They're doing a mega play of something. And a film channel. Oh, yeah, I don't have a lot.
Tangelica.
Oh, Angela. Oh, dude. She's such a turn on. She's so cute. Angela, oh my God. Is that his missus or his wife?
I knew that would get your rocks on.
But is that his wife, or is Angela actually his wife, or is it his daughter, or I don't know what she is?
I don't know. She seems very young, but
it's hard to tell, man.
Yeah,
she's little.
Yeah, very, very little.
Yeah, and evil. I do like the butler. Just having a mental block on his name.
Livingston.
Livingston, thank you. I had Carlton
Yeah.
shoved in my head, but no, Livingston.
Yeah, he's all right, Livingston. He's
Yeah.
nice and mundane. That would be
Yeah,
nice.
He's dry.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah. The housekeeper and the gardener, yeah, they're just props. Somebody to
Yeah.
torture. Livingston's great.
But they eat well, don't they?
Yeah.
The house,
Oh.
the gardeners, they eat well. You can tell that.
God. Fuck yeah. Mind you, there's another channel. I think he's now changed his name to the original Creature Features or something.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
Yeah. He's just boring.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I've got most of the movies they play. I just go back and watch the shorts from Tangella.
I don't watch any of their shorts. I don't even know the head.
Well, after they do their movie, they actually break up the interludes into shorts.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's wobbly.
They haven't done any in ages, though, which is weird. But most of the people I sub to are either gardening, building, or yeah.
It's definitely taken a dive, YouTube, since the world opened back up. You go to the head, and she used to have lots of people, and now she just has like Team Happy in there.
Yeah. Who?
The Hapsters. The Hapsters.
I've never signed up for the Hapsters.
Her and her husband work for the military, whatever, in Hawaii.
Yeah, Hawaii, I know. I
And
know about the Hapsters.
coincidentally enough, they always seem to get out of Hawaii 2 or 3 days before a disaster hits.
Look, I'm with Billy in this one. They're Brett lovers, so I really have no interest in going over to the Hapsters.
Oh, hear that? Doing wheelies.
Yeah. Oh, I can hear it.
Yeah.
Oh, Brettles was up there on Lady Coach.
Yeah. I haven't seen Lady for long.
No, he's back to doing lives. But
he's back to doing live.
He dropped the link in the chat, and of course, bam, Brett's up there like a dog on friggin' heat. And I listened to it for a bit, then I went out and did some work, came back, had a coffee. He's still going. Had my coffee, went back out, did some more work, came back, and he's still going. 2 hours, and he was extremely animated. Like, it wasn't the usual, Brett was on full friggin' steam, man.
Brett probably still thinks he's a she, though, eh?
He's trying to convince himself. Oh, that's your daughter, isn't it? Of course, Lady Coach went, yes, Brett, yes. Even though a couple of months ago, the Lady Coach said, that's my niece. But straight away, I actually typed something in the chat. I said hello to Lady Coach. And she said, he says, yeah, come up, Peter, come up. And I said, oh, hell no. You brought this on yourself. And lady coach is cacking. Oh,
Brett
dear.
hasn't found my new channel.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Well,
it's been
you let
great.
Brett up on the panel. Yeah, you let him up on the panel. He's like Miguel. You put the link in the chat. Bam, he's up there.
There's yeah, I see the other day saying all this stuff in the chat, and I just and Philip Janik was talking to him, and I'm just like, ha ha, suck eggs, Philip. I didn't say nothing and left.
Yep. Oh dear. No. Yeah, Jason won't let me up in his panel. Whee. I'm lucky I'm not blocked on his channel. Are you familiar with a channel called Archaics?
That's right. Brett said he goes, I haven't been live for 3 years this December, and I thought to myself, I thought to myself, I can still hear it droning in my head, and it's been 3 years. God.
Okay. Are you familiar with a channel called Archaics?
No.
What he does is he basically researches the old books and puts history together.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't been banned from his channel yet, but occasionally I upset him a little.
Well done. You got to ruffle feathers. Sorry, unless painting your window.
Well, basically, that's what I do. I ruffle his feathers, so then he goes back and does a bit more research, and then the next time you see him, the story's changed slightly.
Yeah.
But he's still pissed off at you because you upset him in the first place.
Yeah, because you took him away from his narrative.
Yeah. Yeah. I used to do the same thing with Flat Earth British, Martin Leedker. I did that with Campbell. Autodidactic, if you're familiar with that channel. Autodidactic, they do the whole Tartaria and all that sort of shit. Anyhow,
I haven't seen him in a long time.
Yeah, Campbell's still around, man.
Yeah, I probably when I restarted my channel, I never reconnected to him either because he was just a bit, I don't know, faggot. Faggoty.
Well, did you ever see him when he started doing with live streams with that cute blonde piece, but the one that swears like a trooper?
Yeah,
that's his missus.
Yeah,
that's actually his wife.
Isn't it his wife? Yeah.
Yes. So I'm sitting there chatting to Campbell on Messenger, and I said, mate, yeah, don't go following her track because she's a crystal singer. Yeah, it's all touchy-feely stuff, and yeah, I know you're trying to follow the historical subjects and everything. So if you follow the crystal singer, you're gonna lose subs.
Yeah.
And that's when I found out it's his missus. Then she's the weirdest crystal singer. Most crystal singers are, the power of the crystals, the fairies, the goblins. No, she's more like, the fucking crystals and the fucking fairies. We love them. It's like, seriously. She's as freaky as hell, man. First year of the pandemic, they were actually trying to move out to my property from Western Australia. The three of us used to be friends. Martin Leedker over in America, me and Campbell over in West Oz. And then they got their cult. Oh, dude, when they start getting a big following, they get trapped in the narrative. They keep saying the same shit over and over again. So it's like a cult.
Yeah.
Right. Martin's now just talks about fucking drugs.
They were all about drinking their own urine and stuff, eh? Campbell and his wife.
No, not Campbell. That's the guy from freaking Ballina. No, he's mentioned that he hasn't done it.
Oh, yeah. No, I thought they were. Last year they were talking all about it and stuff, and I'm like,
yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I actually sent him a message when I saw him sprout that on the thing. I said, "You're drinking your own pee." And he said, No, I've been talking to, oh, fuck, I've forgotten his name. He's freaking, not Ballina, Byron Bay, Mullumbimby. And wherever they have the big bloody dope festival every year. Not Mullumbimby, it's Nimbin.
Do you know that guy, Aussie LC?
Aussie LT?
LC.
Aussie LC, no.
Oh, he's from Western Australia, over by Perth somewhere. He said that the other night he drank his own piss. he has this drink and he's like, "Fuck, that tastes like piss." And he's like, "Oh shit, that's right. I pissed in this bottle 4 days ago when I couldn't go outside for a piss."
Oh.
He's like, "Fuck, it actually didn't taste too bad."
Okay, this isn't the guy that makes John look like a freaking Mormon, is it?
Almost. No, he's pretty rough Hey, he's got a beard and he's got 15 acres or something, but he's just fucking the government just taken his 15 acres off him, so he's got to relocate. But he's got he's like a certification business for trucks or some fucking thing like that and shit.
Okay.
You know, he's a self-made man.
Yeah.
But
because the one I know of, he rides is he still riding the bike? I haven't been there for ages. But he lives in the caravan. He lives in the caravan, but he rents the house out to this woman.
Oh no, that's someone else. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's someone else. I did know that person a while ago. I can't remember who they are.
Yeah, because I knew him when he was actually out here. He was dating the local ex-hooker. And he swears he wasn't dating her. He was just living there. I can remember Tracy's name, but I've forgotten this guy's name. You know. But I saw him when he started his channel, and I'm sort of going, oh, okay. And he was talking. It was years ago when he was talking about how he lost his access to his son.
Yeah.
And talking about the legal system and how they basically screwed him over because of his ex-fucking psycho wife. So he was doing a monologue about that. And now he's actually starting to spend time with his son because the son's old enough to make his own decisions. So that sort of piqued my interest. And then he mentioned, I was looking at him going, I've seen you around somewhere, but you're in Victoria. But then he was moving back up here, but further up north, Maryborough, Bundaberg or something.
Yeah.
And then he mentioned he lived in Tara for a while, and I went, oh, now I know you. You know Tracy. And he went, yeah, you know Tracy too. And I said, yeah, I'm about 40 k's out of Tara. And he went, oh, yeah, okay, then you definitely know Tracy. And I said, yeah, everybody knows Tracy. And Gayleen and Laura. The three of them tried to start up a brothel in town. Problem is, there's less than 1,000 people in the whole town area.
Not enough tourists. You got to be near a port to have a good brothel, eh?
Yeah. Well, Tracy got enough money together to buy the local, like a Holiday Inn type thing. Yeah, they got about 4 little rooms that they rent out. That was going to be the brothel. In the end, she just rents it out to pretty much single fucking women. I tend to avoid the place. I met the other one. What's her name? She lives next. Oh, but she actually has the shop next door to Tracy. She's also a mad friggin' activist, fucking psycho bitch. Thankfully, I deterred her from coming back here. Oh, you gotta love them when they come in to buy veggies. They suddenly go, "Oh, a man." Yeah, you're just here to buy my veggies, not to jump my bones. Fuck up. All right, we've lost halfwit.
Have we? I'm still here.
Ah, okay.
I'm concentrating very severely while I'm doing my window edges.
Well, mate, you'd love it out here. There's lots of single women, and the sheep are better looking. Your sheep are better looking. Oh, there's another one. She wasn't part of the hooker crew, but she was well known as a complete and utter slag. Heather. Oh, Heather was a classic. Heather was living with Daryl, left her disabled daughter with Daryl, while she moved in with Lurch, and visited Brian during the day, then moved in with Brian, visiting Daryl during the day. So she had 3 guys on the go. One of them was actually looking after her bedridden disabled daughter. And she was screwing all. And she's as ugly as a hatful of assholes. Oh, and she was married too. Eventually, they found her 80-year-old husband's body in the back dam that he couldn't walk to if he tried. But it was suicide. It was an accident. Yeah. But it's okay. She inherited all the farm equipment and the property because they were still married. And I know this because, hey, it was my ex's uncle. Yeah, I wonder why I've got a kill zone around my house now. And I encourage the rumor, don't go over to Pete's place. He'll shoot first and ask questions later. There's a lot of nut jobs out here, man. It's like your tree people down the road that used to be there.
They're 5K down from the farm, living in an old library now.
Oh, cool. They'll visit you next when you move out to the farm.
They don't know about my farm. But I know where they live.
Postman screwed up the last week. Dropped this letter in my letterbox for the guy across the road. Court papers.
You had to open them, didn't you?
Nope. Nope. But for some reason, there was about 2 inches of the letter torn open. You could see it was court paperwork. It was addressed to one of the boys that lives there with him. Well, they're not stepsons. They're his ex-girlfriend's boys. They were never married. They weren't married. Yet as soon as they turned 15 or whatever, they moved out to him, and they're living in a freaking tent out in the middle of nowhere, then living with their mother back in the city.
I'd believe that.
Yeah, there's a girl that I don't want to meet. And apparently the guy across the road, voices tell him to do things, so he has to make sure he's on his medication. So, yeah. Gee, I wonder why I don't talk to my neighbour. Oh, look, dude, don't get me wrong. There's some good people out here, but there's a lot of friggin' ferals. And there's a lot of Filipino wives or Asian wives, mostly Filipinas.
I was at the supermarket yesterday, and there's this guy yesterday with my daughter in town, and there's this guy would have been like 60.
Yeah.
Had a little 30-year-old, 35-year-old Filipino or Japanese, looked like Japanese wife, and and a 8-year-old kid, and I'm like, oh yeah, cradle robber. You're just like Darren Dobson. my daughter's like, Dad, shut up, they can hear you.
Yeah, the thought of starting another family when you look, I'm 66. God, oh gee, I want to have kids. No, I don't, dude. I've done my time. Well, that the big party over the friend's place. Just when it was still cold. Like it was still getting down to 4 or 5 degrees at night. So out comes the roast pig out in the middle of the table, surrounded by all the Asian girls with freaking knives in their hands, babbling away, hoeing into the pig, waving the knives around while they're talking. And most of us guys looked and went, well, we'll wait until the karaoke starts and then we'll go and get some roast pig. Well, old Jim, now Jim's 78. He comes back. He's got a little bread and butter plate in front of him with a chunk of crackling in there and a big grin on his face. And I talked to him the other day and I said, dude, how come you were smiling? And he said, because I'm the only one that got crackling, and 20-something years being in the SAS, and I've still got it. The only one that was ex-SAS guy was the only one game enough to tackle the Filipinas around a roast pig. Yep. Aren't you the same guy? My mate has to take him shopping now. My mate has to actually go in and do the shopping for him because Jim is now banned from most of the shops in the area. Jim is one of the most cantankerous old farts I've ever met. He's banned from Bunnings. He's banned from Aldi. He's banned from Woolworths, Coles. Name it, his poor bugger's banned.
I'm waiting to get banned from Woolworths in the Plymouth City because they got an underground car park, and I keep jumping on the trolley and trying to make it round the corner.
I do that all the time.
Yesterday I jumped on the trolley and I put my foot down on the inside to try and drag it to turn the trolley.
Yeah.
My daughter's behind me going, "You've just left a big black mark right down the ramp." And then I'm like, and then I crash into the wall because I didn't make the corner. And I'm like, we better hurry up and open that freaking glass door down the bottom there, or else I'm going to crash through that as well. So she goes down and opens up the glass door for me. Like I made it halfway across the car park downstairs before I had to start pushing my trolley again. It was great.
I don't know what it is. They're not going to come and talk. Look, I'll do a run down and out the aisle. I'll push the trolley. I'll run halfway down the aisle, and then I'll jump on the trolley and, ride it the rest of the way down the aisle.
Yeah.
But nobody ever says anything to me about it. Go figure. Probably worried I'm going to run over him. Now, if I go to Drake's, the girls all know me in Drake's. They see me doing that and they have a good giggle. But I'm waiting for. Rarely do I go into Woolworths, but I'm waiting for somebody at Woolworths to have a go at me.
I'm waiting to get kicked out because I've done it. I've done it twice this week, riding down and hit the wall, trying to get around the corner. Because my wife likes the Woolworths sugar-free lemonade, so I've been getting that while she's in hospital.
Dude, you really want to? I don't know whether you've done it, but it's a good way to stir them up. When you go before you go into the shop, you take the cherry off the end of your cigarette, and then walk around with the cigarette in your mouth.
I know we vape in our supermarkets.
Oh, well, there's no illegal on that yet.
Yes, there is.
I just the kids come up and get psycho at me. Problem is, it's not usually the kids; it's usually the fat psycho women. You're not allowed to smoke in this shop. Not smoking. Well, what's that in your mouth? That's half a cigarette. You're smoking. Does it look like any smoke's coming off? Well, you shouldn't have it in your mouth. You shouldn't have it in your mouth. Like
I walk around and I have one in my ear. You know how you tuck a cigarette behind your ear?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I'll put half a cigarette behind my ear and I walk around. I don't see many other people doing that nowadays.
Ah, it's not that.
Nah.
Yeah. I like it in my mouth because it attracts more attention. I just like fucking with the idiots.
The only problem is I'll forget I've got one behind my ear and then I'll light up another one at the same time.
Come on. How many times have you done that around the house? You've got ashtrays everywhere and there's a cigarette in every one of them. And then you go and roll another one.
Yeah.
Story of my life. I've done that all the time. Except in the old days when I used to buy packet cigarettes. And if you leave them in the ashtray, they just burn away to nothing. You just wasted a cigarette.
Yeah.
I was notorious for that when I was running the computer business. I light up a cigarette, take a drag, put it in the ashtray, get stuck back into the work, and then you go and pick up the cigarette again, and it's just a pile, pile of ash. People would ask me, how many do you smoke a day? I said, I don't keep count. The girlfriend says he doesn't smoke as much as he usually as you think because he lets it burn away in the ashtray. And that was before it was $60 a packet or something. Yeah, tobacco's not cheap nowadays here.
Right. Oh, the kids cooking. Nice of them to offer me lunch, wasn't it?
Yeah, they left it in there for it to go all greasy and smanky.
Well, they're freaking cooking, put some nuggets, put some wedges and tenders on. They haven't offered me to cook lunch. So here I am painting the freaking windows and trying to get everything done.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Lazy cat.
Mm-hmm.
Lazy dog. No?
Lazy kids. Yeah.
My lighter does more work than my kids.
Well, I blame you. They're used to you doing all the work.
Oh, they used to mum letting them do nothing.
Right. Well, we don't have to do anything. They look after us. Ah.
Oh, it's lunchtime. Bang on midday.
That's why I adopted the whole farm policy. You don't work, you don't eat.
Yeah.
Hell, man, my 2.5-year-old daughter used to help me plant.
My kids were real good.
Well, my daughter had buried her teddy bear. She wanted to make it grow.
Yeah. My kids were really helpful until they went to school. And then they got this philosophy of you don't have to do what you don't want to.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
And
you don't have to listen to your parents.
That ruined everything. My kids going to school and our education system completely stuffed it up.
Yep.
Right? I had really helpful kids. It was dark. Okay, I'm going to bed now. Good night. It's dark outside. You know, just simple, easy. But then, yeah.
Well, that's why I homeschooled mine.
I'd never put kids back through the education system if I had a choice. I'm not going to. I'd rather frickin'. I'd rather become a she-male than have another kid.
Yeah. What was it? The ex's 12-year-old wanted to go to school in town. 2 months later, she's begging us to do a homeschool again. Dude, 12 years old, and all the girls that she was hanging around with were pressuring her to lose her fucking virginity.
Yeah.
I was like, really? Yeah, she's out of there.
I'm going to remember to boil the jug before I have this coffee. I think that's a really important step. Because this morning's coffee that was cold was only worthy for the drain.
I do that all the time, man. I'll go and fill up the kettle. Then I'll go and put the coffee and the sugar and everything in my cup. Then I'll put the cup over near the kettle, and I'll come and sit down. And as soon as I sit down, I look over there and I realise, oh shit, you forgot to turn on the kettle again.
Oh no, I just poured it straight in. I filled up the jug, and then must have put stuff and milk and everything in my cup, and then I must have just grabbed the jug and tipped it straight in. Didn't even turn it on. Ice cold.
Oh dear.
You know, instantly you know. But oops.
Yeah.
I'm going to try some.
Oh, why isn't the coffee dissolving on the top? Bit of a dead giveaway straight away.
Yeah.
Bring that coffee, I'm out. It's all Maria's fault. Maria, if you were here, I wouldn't run out of coffee.
Make it coffee for you. Wait.
Yes, that's right.
Wait.
And if you didn't do your coffee job properly, I put you over my knee.
Linking sugar.
Oh,
You see?
I pulled out mince to have Doritos last night, and it turned out my mince was stewing steak when it defrosted.
Yeah, good luck going through that with your teeth.
So at 7:30 at night, when you get home from hospital, and you find out that the mince is stewing steak, well, you're not gonna stew your steak. You know, it's like, oh God. So yeah, we had pie instead.
Oh dear.
Right, it's got to pull it out. Fuck, almost left it in the freezer again. Right, put that outside.
It's red, got fat on it, it's meat.
What do you want, cat? Hey? What do you want? Meow? Meow? What you want? Hey? You're saying thank you for the flea potion. Hey? Peter's sleeping. Maria's sleeping. Peter's making coffee.
Every now and again, I get an urge to start watching those animal bloody shorts. You ever watch any of those?
Animal shorts? No,
Yeah,
not really.
Like the bear comes over into the backyard and the cat goes racing over and chases the bear off.
Oh, yeah.
Or the dog's so petrified of the cat it actually has to walk up the stairs backwards to try and get past the cat. Or there's other ones where the dog's like super protective of the kids. I'm watching freaking cat and dog videos. That's just a worry.
Yes. Here's a plug.
Okay.
Buy my property for auction.
Okay. Is that your place there?
That's my place there.
All right.
So it's got two titles. One little silly square, which is actually a triangle. The real estate man doesn't know what he's up to because the lawyer's office will have it right, not the real estate man.
Yep.
Yeah. And same with where this boundary is here. He's got that wrong because I don't own a little piece of road there.
Yeah.
There it says my section actually goes right out into the road there. No, it doesn't.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, because that yellow line there is about 4 meters out too far. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what real estate agents are like. And because I said to him, I said, look, it's not actually a square, that's a triangle. Well, triangular shape, but it does go across there. But I didn't want to argue with him too much and tell him he's an idiot.
Well, I just found out recently, even though you put your property on the market and somebody buys it, the real estate still keep it on the market. They actually put there it's sold to such and such a date.
Yeah.
But it's still on their books.
Is that until the money's transferred or what?
No, dude, 16 years later. And I did a search on a couple of the real estate mobs for my property, and they're still on there. They're not for sale. It's been sold, but it's basically a history of the sales of it. And it's like, okay, that's weird.
Like it says this property was built in 1980 something or whatever, the dwelling. And we're like, no, we know it's fucking more burnouts.
Oh, see, I've got my local boys. The local boys are absolutely screwed because my house isn't registered with them. I have no planning permission because they can't touch me because I'm not registered with them.
That fucking Alteza. I went out the other night, Peter, and they're doing burnouts, and I ran up to them at the car at the intersection and threatened to punch them in the head.
Yep.
Hold on 1 second, I'll go video this. I should go and follow that Alteza on my camera. Fucking hunt them down.
Kids will be kids.
Yeah. No, I ran out there at 1 o'clock in the morning. Told them I was going to punch them in the head. And then I rang the cops. Said, I just threatened to punch these little pricks in the head. And the cops are like, oh, you can't do that. And I'm like, well, too late. I have. I said, I've rung you guys and I've complained so many times and you haven't done shit about it.
Yep.
I've been provoked into doing this, so I ran across the road and I got right beside their car and I screamed at them, I'm going to punch you in the... And he's like, you can't do threats like that. And I said, well, I have. Come and arrest me. I don't care. Nothing happened.
Dude, unfortunately, the lawyer will register the property and not tell you that they've registered it. It's part of the conveyancing. As soon as it's registered, your local council wants you to be the resident. And as soon as you say, yes, I'm the resident, they got you by the balls.
Yeah.
That's when you have to get town. You got to get planning. You got to ask them for permission to do this and that, and Well, I never did any of that. Other than the lawyer. The lawyer probably did it, but I didn't have full disclosure, so it doesn't count.
Hello, boys.
Hello,
Hi,
mate.
Stephen. How you doing?
How's you going? How's your mother's ducks?
Okay.
Just something we did in the army. How's your mother's ducks?
Still swinging, I hope.
Oh,
never made any sense, but you know.
Yeah.
that's where that song "Knock 3 Times" comes from, mate.
On the,
Oh, that
On
was
the
Dawn,
street.
wasn't it?
yep, Delta Dawn.
Early
Dawn?
1970s.
Delta Dawn. No, Dawn. Yeah, another song was called Delta Dawn. But yes,
We just know it as Dawn. Yeah.
yeah, that's right.
Didn't he sing that other song, "Tie a Yellow Ribbon Round the Oak Tree"?
Oh shit, who was that? That was a dude, wasn't it?
Yeah, sure, it was Dawn.
Oh, I can't remember.
Yeah, because the Dawn ever thought it was a girl until they started singing. Oh, it's a dude. Okay.
All right,
And
now
1972, 73.
yeah, Seven's here. I've got to Google shit. That'd be right.
Gotta keep someone on their toes. Yeah, I've only come up because Mary bombarded me with messages. I was falling asleep. I was quietly going drunk, just listening to you guys, having a quiet time.
Uh-huh. Oh, Dawn and Tony.
That's what I should do. I should have a bourbon so if my wife gets released from hospital, I can say, "Nah, I'm pissed. I can't pick you up. You have to wait till tomorrow."
You cruel fucker.
Dawn is female. Tony Orlando was this one that sang "Tie a Yellow Ribbon Around the Oak Tree" with Dawn.
Well, Dawn was a dude, a bloke. Not 3 times. I'm sure of it. Now you got me at it. I'm going to have to Google it now.
Because they had it might be Tony Orlando and Dawn that did Knock 3 Times as well.
I just remember it as Dawn on the record label.
Ah, yeah. No, that was both of them, Tony Orlando and Dawn. Dawn was female. She's a black chick, or sort of half black chick.
I never saw her.
Oh, it's actually two. Dawn was two chickies.
Now I'm getting more confused.
Yeah. It was actually the backing vocal group was called Dawn. Tony Orlando was the main singer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm excused. I knew it was 3 when it was in the charts. I was too young to remember.
Okay. Telma Hopkins, Joyce Vincent. They were the two girls. They were Dawn.
Oh, this might explain something. Not 3 times is a popular song credited simply to Dawn, obscuring the actual performers. No wonder I'm very confused.
Yeah. See, in your country.
There's a number one
That's in
Billboard
your
hit
country.
in January 1971.
Yeah, your country was just Dawn. Here it was Tony Orlando with Dawn.
Yeah, I just remember it on the label, just said Dawn, that was it.
Tanya Tucker did Delta Dawn. Whoever the hell Tanya Tucker is. Some little blonde bimbo.
Tanya Tucker.
Yeah.
Did she tucker it in and become a girl?
I probably would have. Let me have a closer look at it. Oh. Yeah, Dawn, yeah, she's definitely a southern girl. Oh, come on. Oh no, I wouldn't tucker.
Yeah, the Tie a Yellow Ribbon, that was 1973. I got that one right. And Not 3 times was 2 years earlier.
I probably wouldn't tuck her, but I'd let her give me a toe job. Yeah, she's mediocre.
Who?
Tanya Tucker.
Never heard of her.
She did Delta Dawn.
Oh,
Delta Dawn. What's that something you've got on? You don't remember that one?
I remember that one.
no, don't
Yeah,
remember
it's
that
just-
at all.
Yeah, it's crap that my parents listen to. So like 3 times, and that was girly stuff.
You see, I have to go for a drive with my freaking 84-year-old dad every Tuesday around the farm, and we listen to old crap for an hour. Because
Yeah.
my uncle's put a whole heap on the freaking tea stick for him. All this freaking old. Huh?
You're not
Engelbert-
alone, Arthwit. I used to endure that sort of stuff when I used to visit my grandparents in the early 70s.
Julio Iglesias.
Yeah, but I mean, now it's 2025, and I'm still listening to 1950 songs.
Yeah.
You're not alone, seriously.
What was that?
Every time I used to go and visit my nan and granddad, about 1974 to about 78, 80, they would always put this, they had this like really old-fashioned gramophone record player thing. It was like a wireless and record player built all in one, like a big wooden thing. And they would always put this one bloody record on, always every time I went there. And it was always
a
Chef Woolley.
stereogram.
That's it, a stereogram. They would always put Chef Woolley on, Laughing the Blues. I had to
Oh,
endure
God.
it.
Oh, dude,
In fact, it's so ingrained in my mind now. I can still think. I can hear every lyric in my head.
You want
Just
real
like-
torture? Herb Alpert and the Tijuana Brass, or Harry Belafonte?
Oh, I know him. I've heard of him.
Come, Mr. Tallyman,
That's
tally
it,
me banana.
Here I come and me wanna go home.
Yeah. Yeah, Banana Boat song.
Yeah.
Hey.
Or you got Herb Alpert and the Tijuana Brass. Ba-bum, ba-bum, na ba-bum, ba-da-da-da-dum.
Oh, God.
Shit. They did a version of Taste of Honey,
I've heard of that. Taste of one.
but it was done with the mariachi brass band. Tijuana, yeah, Herb Alpert and the Tijuana Brass Band.
Yeah.
They didn't have any original songs. They just did. It's like Ray Conniff singers. There was some absolute crap. When my first wife's grandfather died, he left me his record collection. I've got a lot of Ray Conniff in amongst that.
Oh, look at you.
And Hammond. Something in the Hammond Orchestra. Oh,
Ken
crap.
Thorne and his orchestra. That wasn't the one I had drilled into my head.
No,
The Legion's Last Patrol.
This was the Hammond Orchestra because they had a Hammond organ as the main instrument. That's early techno, man. Hammond organ.
Oh, I'll tell you another band I used to love playing a lot. The Seekers.
Seekers, yeah, I copped a lot of the Seekers.
I absolutely loved it. Yeah, well, that was one of the few things I used to enjoy listening to Nan and Grandad's. Because they had Morningtown Ride.
Lemon tree, very pretty, but the lemon's not.
No, it was one about a steam train. Steam train rolling. Yeah, Morningtown Ride. I'll Find Another You was another one.
The plane, oh, down for morning time.
That's the one.
Miles away. Yep.
Somewhere there is sunshine.
Oh.
There's where there is rain.
Seekers, was that Durham?
Yeah, that's it. Judith Durham.
Judith, thank you.
And
Apple guy.
the last song they ever did, The Carnival Is Over.
Yeah, Athel Guy was the big gormless twit with the glasses.
Yeah, that's it. The one with the beard, Rory.
Yeah. No, never heard of them.
No, you wouldn't have, because they came from Australia. You wouldn't. Of course, you wouldn't know them. They're about as Australian as Rolf Harris.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was English though. We gave him back to you. We didn't want him.
Yeah, thanks for that.
No problem.
Sunrise early in the morning. Wah, 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 wah.
Oh, but dude, when you see Coogee Bear without her head on, she was cute.
Who?
That was her. They had a girl dressed up in a big koala suit.
Oh no, I don't remember that. I
It was
remember that.
It was a regular character on Rolf Harris show.
Oh, okay.
She would have been, I don't know, maybe 20 at the oldest. But then back then I was like 13 or whatever.
What was that stupid song he did about a king? King Caractacus, or whatever his bloody name is.
Yeah, good King Caractacus.
That's the one you can never pronounce.
Yeah.
And that Two Little Boys song about the two little horses.
Oh, that was a brilliant song, though. Come on.
Yeah.
That was a fantastic song. That was number one here. That
Yeah,
was an
number one here
Anzac
as well for a while.
thing, man. Yeah. That was Anzac. That was fucking... No, that was a tearjerker.
Yeah, it did strike a chord with a lot of the old ones. Yeah, I can remember that.
Yeah, because most of his songs were brilliant songs. I am Jake the peg diddly leg.
Yeah, but we also got the ones where he was playing with his buddy didgeridoo and that wobbler thing.
Wobble board,
Yeah.
which was his invention, nothing to do with the Aboriginal culture.
Oh, okay. That's I didn't know that.
I'm sorry, Aboriginals did not have plywood or masonite.
But it comes from somewhere. God knows where
Yeah,
it got
it's
inspiration
fucking
from.
garage. Oh, this sounds good. Wobble, 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 wobble. You ever try peeling up a bit of bloody bark and try to get that to make that noise? No.
I can't say personally I've ever tried it myself. No.
No. It's impossible.
And then you gave us Mental as Anything, which weren't too bad. I could tolerate them.
I like mentals.
And then you gave us Kylie Minogue. Yeah,
Sorry
thanks
about
for
that. Sorry about that. We had to get rid of her though. Come on. She was cute, but she was annoying.
I mean, Danny Minogue wasn't too bad. We could just about
Oh,
deal with
I
it.
like Danny. Now, Danny
And
was
you
a lot
gave
better.
us, you gave us In
Kylie.
Excess. They weren't too bad. They weren't half
Yeah.
decent.
And the excess were good. Yeah.
They did some good songs. We'll give them credit.
I'll apologise for giving you the Saints.
Was it?
The who?
The Saints.
I remember them. Where was them about?
They're actually credited as starting the punk movement.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I used to shag Michael's sister. Maureen.
No wonder you remember them.
Yeah, I was at their send-off party. Maureen gave me the bloody tape. Said,
Yeah,
listen to my
sounds like
brother's
she gave
tape.
you more than the tape.
Oh, yeah. I did a 10-year lookup. Now, all the friends were fat. She still looked good after 10 years. I'm looking at her friends going, I shagged her. I didn't shag her, but thank God I didn't shag her. My God, they're horrible. But Maureen, man, she still looks good. Well, she did.
Well, what was that other old song they used to play? Bloody hell? Slim Dusty. That wasn't the one you get us.
Slim Dusty. Pub with no beer.
That's the one.
Yeah, well, again, I didn't want
That's
him.
another cracker.
The old man likes.
To be fair, it was
Wow.
a good song tune to listen to. Good story
Young
song.
man like Dredge Lindsay and Slim Dusty.
Yeah.
I don't like country music.
Well, I wouldn't have classed Slim Dusty as country. It was more like folk.
Okay, Slim Dusty was more ballad. I get it.
Yeah, ballad folk sort of music. Yeah.
But we had a big phase here where you had all these TV shows, country and western shows, Australian, and everybody sang with an American accent.
Oh, great. Just what you wanted.
Yeah, it's like bring in the Australian music, bring in the ballads, Red Gum, freaking whatever. Hell, I listened to Chad Morgan before I listened to this Americanized crap.
What's New Zealand's contribution to pop music? OMC.
The dudes.
In excess.
No, they're Aussie.
Look up half the bands from back in the early bloody 80s, man. They were
Dave
Kiwi
Dobbin.
imports.
Dave Dobbin, Tim Finn.
Who?
Tim Finn.
Tim Finn.
Yeah, Tim and bloody what's his name? Oh God, I see red. I see red. I see red.
Tim and Neil
Split
Finn.
ends. Split ends. They were originally split ends, and then they broke. They had an argument and became Crowded House. And I think Tim went off.
Oh, now I know you're talking about Crowded House.
Right.
Okay, got you.
Right, but they didn't make it big in New Zealand. They had to come to Australia to make the money, and then they got imported overseas.
Yeah, they were big here. Huge.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like anything here, man.
My cousin was nothing over here, and she went over to Europe and hooked up with some DJ Symes or whatever and fucking made heat.
Yep.
Yeah.
Huh?
There's no money here.
That's MC Tarley. She's my first cousin. She taught me how to surf.
All right.
Cool.
Yeah, we had recording studios. That's why we got a lot of the Kiwis coming here. But the money to be made was either England or the US. Unless it was DJ music, then you go to Europe.
Yeah, the Netherlands was the number one place for like bush.
Yep. Belgium, Netherlands, Germany. No, the Saints had a wonderful
The biggest
song.
thing I can think of that come out of the Netherlands was probably Two Unlimited or Technotronic. It'd be a toss up between them two.
Tatjana Semic.
Can't remember them being that big.
Dude, come on. Tatjana Semic had the big hit with Santa Maria. Oh, baby. Oh, sorry.
I've got the remix version of that with Sam Fox in it.
Is it Sam Fox?
Yeah, DJ something with Sam Fox.
Okay,
1997. Oh, it's a cracking version. Check it out on YouTube.
Yeah. I only know the Tatjana Semic version. And she's in the white bloody snow coat with the white friggin' Russian bloody hat. That cat, come on, get off me.
Yeah, well, the Sam Fox version was more uplifting. It was more proper Euro techno.
No, get out of my cup. Don't even think about drinking my coffee, you friggin'. I know where your tongue's been, you fucking. Yeah, I don't remember
DJ
any,
Milano, that's who it was.
Because we had.
That's why I'm getting mixed up. DJ Milano. I think they were an Italian DJ outfit. 1997 was the year. I know. I picked it up at 12 inch to start with, and then I bought the CD later. Yeah, cracking uplifting song. Very influenced by a group called Red 5. And Sash. So that sort of line of music.
I know Sash, yeah.
Ecuador.
Okay. Well, I Googled it. I got no Sam Fox. All I've got is Tatiana Simic.
DJ, I'm sure it's DJ Milano. Hold on, I'll double check with Google just to make sure.
Strictly speaking, she wasn't Dutch, but she was a Dutch friggin'. She made it big in Holland. She was actually Croatian.
I think the people
Kelly Family
behind
did a
Snap,
version of
they
it.
were Dutch as well.
Yeah, I can't find any reference to Sam Fox doing that.
Yeah, DJ Di Milano, Santa Maria, there it is.
Roland Kaiser. 1995 was released by Tatiana Simic.
Yeah, I found it straight away in Google.
Interesting, because my Google's come up with nothing other than Tatiana and a couple of remakes. That was the only thing she ever had a hit out of, I think.
I'll do the
She was in the movies. She was in the Flotter movies.
DJ Milano. Ah, there you go. Which one do I choose? Oh, it's even got a video. Who would have thought? It's alright, I'll share the link. Just hang on a second. Copy link. I'm still looking at this bit by bit. Paste.
Okay. Okay, so basically she just did a remake of Tatiana's.
Yeah, it was just it was more or less done at the same time. There wasn't much.
2 years.
Weeks of each other. Well, 2 years.
2 years. 2 years. Yep, Sam Fox would have gotten on the. I've got big tits. Now I'm going to be a singer.
I don't know why they picked her to sing, to be honest.
Because she's got big tits.
She's only a little farty thing.
I know. I've never gone, oh, Sam Fox, but I've gone, oh, Tatiana Simic. Oh.
Easy to boy. Calm down. Calm down.
Yeah.
That's why my cousin had to do techno music, because she had small tits and had to do it in dark rooms.
Oh, I can see why you're excited about Tatiana. Yeah, okay. She should be called Titiana, to be honest.
Oh, okay. And we got a couple of black guys dancing behind Sam Fox. There's a surprise.
What do you expect? It was all woke.
There's a surprise. Yeah.
Oh, they're playing the music to Desmond's. Don't you get pissed off with the adverts in YouTube? They're getting worse and worse.
I know.
Every 2 bloody minutes, they just keep jumping in.
Well, generally, I'm not too bad with the ads because I'll just download the videos that I want. or I might just watch it on the main screen. If you put your pointer on it on the main screen, it'll play the video and you don't get any ads. But you're only watching it in little square box.
Yeah.
And most of that's fine. I just unmute it and it's stuff I listen to. I don't have to actually see anything.
Actually, she's quite a babe.
Oh, hell yeah. Now he's going to go back and watch the Flotter movies.
The Way Hey mix. Yeah, I wonder why. It's basically the same bloody song.
Yeah. Yeah. I know. I think your Samantha Fox one is just a rip-off of the original.
Yeah, it's just a lot more uplifting version. A bit more polished. But this
Who
is
cares about
Italian.
uplifting now?
This is Italian house music.
Yeah, yeah. I prefer just the drool version. Tatjana Simic, drool.
Yes, Piano House, which the Italians started in the late 80s.
Somebody took the fame. Somebody took the claim on bringing her to the States and Australia and
Okay.
shit. I think it was Elton John.
Well, that gay turd.
Yes. Every time the film club had come on and said, "Brought to you by Elton John." It's like
I heard
it's
Elton
kinda-
John hooked up with each other.
who?
Elton John and that Eminem, you know that I'm the Slim Shady freaking
Oh,
8 Mile.
yeah. I don't know. Eminem's I can't stand.
Yeah, me neither. But yeah, I heard they hooked up. Wouldn't surprise me.
Stranger things have happened, that's for sure.
Ah, just hit the window again. Glad I brought a scraper.
Don't hit the window.
Yeah, you're supposed to like put some masking tape on the inside before you start painting.
That's $6 a roll, Seven. Come on.
How much? Jesus, you guys get ripped.
I got a $25 paintbrush. I should be able to stay within the lines.
Yeah, good luck with that. You might stand a chance if you're pissed.
Well, I haven't smoked weed for a while, so my hand's a bit jittery, isn't it?
Oh dear.
No, our masking tape's only 50p a roll. Cheap as chips.
Oh, Roller Girl. Now, Roller Girl, she was a talented girl, portrayed an absolute bimbo in the film clips, but she was a model. She wrote her own songs, blah, blah, blah. And man, even when I think it was 30 years later, dude, she's still gorgeous.
Well, the first time I've heard of Roller Girl was about 1998, 99. When she
Yeah,
did
yeah,
the
that's how
cover
she
version
started.
of Madonna's song, Pink Elephant and Lemonade. Dear Jessie.
Yeah. Was that a
That was
Madonna
the first
song?
time I heard of her. That was probably the last time I heard of her as well.
No, she did I'm Roller Girl and a whole bunch of stuff. She was fucking extremely popular, man.
Running through the love parade.
Okay. My problem is it's usually the other way around. It's usually it does it in Europe before the Westerners rip it off. I didn't even know Madonna did Dear Jessie.
Yeah, 1989. Right at the end of the year. I think it was a Christmas song. Well, Christmas hit song.
Okay, because
November, December 89.
Yeah, because Roller Girl did hers in 99.
Yeah, 10 years earlier was Madonna's hit. I can remember it right at the end of the year, just before the end of the decade finished.
All right. I don't remember the song at all. Interesting.
Oh, it was a slow version. It was more like a ballad.
Yeah.
I mean, at the time, I thought it was cheesy and corny. I hated it.
Yeah,
Years
you're
and
right.
years later, I can tolerate listening to it now.
I wasn't, even when Roller Girl did it, man, it was upbeat and all the rest of it, but it's still not one of the better songs.
I like the upbeat version. That's why I took to
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, it still was one of the better songs. She's got better ones.
I take it she's German.
Probably didn't do anywhere on the charts here.
I did well in Germany.
Yeah.
I know that, and Netherlands, but not. I think it just about scraped into our charts here, but it didn't do that well.
Just, where am I? Fucking stupid. What is that shit? Images. Yeah, you should check out some pictures of Roller Girl.
I never seen her in the video.
Nicole Sapt.
Was that a real name?
Yeah, SAFFT. German singer with a number of successful tracks such as Dear Jessie, a loose cover of Madonna's song, Love You More.
Yeah, from memory, I remember she was German.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Geisha Dreams. I like that song.
Sounds like
Yeah, she started off doing a few covers. Yeah, she started off doing a few covers, doing the disco version of it. Then she got some of her own songs released.
Well, that'll keep me busy next week. Then I'll start looking up her older stuff. See what I've missed on.
It's like we keep talking about Alizé or Alizé, whatever you want to call it, Alizé. All right. She started off by doing Mylene Farmer's songs, but as she got older, she started writing her own stuff. Mind, she wasn't as popular, but hey.
All I know of is for that one song, Moi Lolita. That's the only thing I know.
Yeah, which is a Mylene Farmer song. But Mylene was too old to do the song at the time. That's why she organized that competition for a younger version. Doesn't matter though. You look at Mylene Farmer's concerts, you see her up on stage, you look at the front 3 rows. She's like 45 to 50 at the time, and the front 3 rows are all prepubescent boys.
That's a red flag straight away.
Fuck you, cat! Let's rip the speakers. Go! Rip the speakers off the freaking coffee table, you idiot. And it keeps doing it.
I can see one cat being hung, drawn, and quartered by the end of the year.
Oh, fuck. Wait till I find a recipe for cat adobo.
Yep.
Like, he's a good cat, but it's just a couple of things he does that really pisses me off. He's constantly knocking the speakers off because he wants to lay behind the laptop.
What's he after then?
Oh, there's a gap behind the laptop, and he likes to lay on the table and hide behind the laptop. Otherwise, they throw him off by squirting with the water bottle.
Ah.
Well, the coffee table is my territory. You know, I've got the laptop there, the speakers, I've got my coffee, I've got my ashtray, my tobacco. Yeah. So he wants to be there. Oops.
That's cats for you.
Yeah. All right. If I drop off, we're in trouble. But I'm going to switch over to the satellite. I'm going to go blank for a bit.
Yeah, your signal's going bang, bang. Well, I'm still here.
I'm not.
No, did
I'm in a beach. I'm in a beach in the South Pacific, soaking up the waves and the salt spray.
Lucky you.
Yeah.
Another window done.
Yay! Seven's house needs painting.
Actually, my whole flat
should
needs
have.
decorating, to be honest, but I can't be bothered. Too much hassle.
You have to paint it yourself, or the council will come around and paint it for you?
No,
every 10
no.
years.
The tenant is responsible for the inside.
Wow.
You're responsible for the decorating and wallpapering, carpets, curtains and stuff like that. When you first move into a council property, they are supposed to leave it in a fit condition for you to move into.
Yeah.
But it's not always the case. So sometimes you can move into a council property here and it's undecorated. So what they'll do is they'll give you a budget. Say, here you go. You go and buy the wallpaper and the paint and that. We'll pay for it. Then you decorate it yourself.
Wow.
But by the rules, they actually are supposed to pre-decorate it and get it up and running for you to move into.
Well, Dennis and Christine, every 10 years they'd come round. The painters would come round and paint inside and out.
You're joking? I haven't seen a council decorator since 2007.
Okay.
That was the last time Taylor Woodrow came in and did the internals. And all they did was the bathroom and the kitchen. They didn't touch anything else.
Okay. No, there's Christine was always had
when
bloody house commission.
When Connaughts came 2 years later, they just did the outside walls.
What our government do?
And the window frames.
They build a house and then they leave it for 60 years and then they demolish it and then just build another one because it's been turned into a P-lab by then, so they have to.
Fair enough.
We had a thing where they would take over a block of land and they'd build a complete estate on it. Then they also had other sections there where they would build townhouses. Not townhouses, apartment blocks for all the single ex-Vietnam vets and stuff like that. Then they stopped doing the full estates because it was non-integrating. So they started up buying houses and then putting people in amongst everybody else. So you didn't know who was house commission and who wasn't.
Oh, yummy. Let's have some Alaskan pollock processed in China and cooked in New Zealand.
No.
How more international can you get?
No.
And yet
you can have
yet my country's surrounded by freaking ocean. Go figure.
Exactly. Why don't you just buy your own fresh bloody fish?
Because fresh fish here is $50-something a kilo.
Yeah. Yeah, because they've got none left. It's all over here in Australia being sold cheap.
Well, can't you get yourself your own little dinghy and just take yourself out a few miles and get your own fish?
Yeah, good
I
luck
used to
with
go. I used to go fishing. I did it every day for 100 days on a little tiny 3-meter long jet ski in the Tasman Sea.
Mhm.
7. It is
Okay.
rough. It is.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah. Like we were gutsy. Me and my mate, we were gutsy as, and we went out together. You know, one jet ski each. Some days it was that rough. It wasn't funny, and like, especially once you start getting, 5K off, it starts getting really, really rough.
Well, yeah, it would be on a bit of jet ski. You need a little shipping trawler.
Yeah.
Lost the plot. There he's back.
So I have done that, and I've caught fish every day. I've learned how to fillet fish and everything else. Get off the chair.
Mhm.
But yeah, I sold my jet ski. I sold my jet ski and brought Bitcoin, and then the freaking company freaking scammed everyone, and we lost all our Bitcoin.
Shit.
Yep.
That was
Yeah, but it was only.
Oh, so you bought.
It was only $800
So you
worth
bought.
of Bitcoin.
So you bought Bitcoin for this company.
Through MCG Logic, but I brought it when it was only worth $7,000. Imagine what I could have done if that company never folded and scammed everyone.
Yeah, you had the right idea. You just didn't go through the official traders. That's where you went wrong.
Well, I didn't. I tried to find the right ones that weren't scamming Seven. I was aware that there was a lot of scamming and shit. And I thought this London-based company wasn't, but they fucking were, weren't they?
So the way to do it, if you're going to buy shares in anything, including Bitcoin, you go for the bank traders. At least it's guaranteed it's legit.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I thought, oh, well, it's only $700. It's a gamble. And that was my only gamble, and I've never done any more cyber trading or anything since. Learned my lesson.
It's a shame, because you could have really cashed in big time if you got it right.
Yeah, well, it was worth $7,000. I only put $700 in. No, yeah. I put 500 American dollars in. So that's $700 at the time here. Or maybe it was just under 800. So anyway, yeah. And then Bitcoin went right up to 50,000, and I went to cash it in, and they've gone thinking, oh, we can try and get your money back, da-de-da. And I just went, nah, that's it. I'm through with this.
Well, I would have got the money back and put a claim in for compensation for the stress.
Oh, yeah, but I was probably going to have to pay. I was probably going to have to pay to put the claim in or something. I was just like, no, I'm not having nothing. I'm not. No, that's it.
That's a shame.
Cut my loss and walk away. It was only a couple of $100. No.
I'm gutted because I never jumped on the bandwagon, because I remember when Bitcoin dropped in value severely and it went down to about $3,500, and I ummed at it. I thought, shall I buy one or two while it's this cheap? Nah, fuck it, it'll never go up. And look where it is now, 120,000.
Yeah, that was 2018 when it was 7K.
Okay, so you never did a wallet.
No.
You went through a bloody age.
Yeah, but then I was getting all these phone calls from people fucking, have you got a wallet and all this shit? And I'm like, fuck off, you scamming asshole Indian bastards.
Oh dear.
Dude, a wallet is free. I've got a freaking wallet. I got no Bitcoin or any bloody that shit in it. But I set up a bloody wallet ages ago.
Well, I was real not with it when 2018. I'm still not very computer freaking savvy. I can type a document, but that's it.
You're not alone, Halfway. I'm very similar.
And I knew no one to talk about it with. Just we'll try this as a gamble. My bank said, we don't really recommend you sending money offshore. And I said, it's meant to be a registered company in London, da-da-da. And
yeah, that's why I always go to the bank, because the bank's got their own set of city traders linked directly to the stock exchange. So if anything goes tits up, it's going to take the bank down with them.
Yeah. So yeah, it was only a couple $100. Easy go, easy gamble.
Mhm.
Win some, you lose
Yeah,
some.
the
I lost
Bitcoin,
some. At least
the
I didn't. At
Bitcoin
least I
dis-
didn't do anything else like these
your
other people
Bitcoin,
get scammed on.
I had a trader
your
try to scam
Bitcoin,
me once.
your Bitcoin didn't disappear. The company went bankrupt.
Yeah.
Your Bitcoin's still there somewhere in his wallet.
Oh, it's fucking raining.
And again,
Unless
not
it's been
touchable.
liquidated.
How the hell
No,
is it
not
raining?
touchable.
Yeah, but if the liquidators have swallowed the whole lot,
No, no,
Yeah, they took it out.
it's in a wallet.
They cashed out and run themselves. That's what happened.
Yeah.
They cashed out
All
and
it
ran
was
themselves.
the standard thing is you pay, they buy the Bitcoin, they put it in their wallet.
Yeah.
And what happens is they declare themselves bankrupt. The liquidators, creditors, whatever you want to call them, can't touch it because they don't know what's in the wallet. Oh, I don't know. I've lost the number.
it depends whether the company decided to deceive everyone, took out all the code, the
It's
Bitcoin
not
code,
tangible asset.
and just cash it in. You don't know what they've done.
It's the same scam that they all run. So we know what they do. You can't touch the Bitcoin once it's in his wallet. You can't get nobody can get access to that except the guy with the code.
Yeah. Like he was trying to tell me that
you would think so if it's been encrypted, yeah.
like they were
That's
trying to tell me
exactly why they do it.
buy and sell during the lows, and I can trade it, trade it like that over the
Mhm.
lows, and I'm just going to leave it there for 2 years and see how it sits. And and then I went in there 3 years later and found out, and then all of a sudden I'm out in these sites saying that if this company's ripped you off, we can try getting the money back and all that. And I'm like, well, you guys are probably fucking scammers too. So screw it all, walk away, cut my losses. Too bad.
See, where we all went wrong, we should have all bought gold 10 years ago when it was like $700 for 1 ounce bar.
Hey,
Now it's
I
like
remember
4,200
That's the
for 1 ounce.
when I
a
left
liquidator
school,
can come and get your gold.
100 an ounce.
Yeah. Well, one, in Australia, you're not allowed to own gold.
Get out of
Secondly,
here.
the liquid, that's a tangible asset. So the liquidators can come and take your fucking gold.
What do you mean you're not
They
allowed
can't
to own
take-
gold in Australia? Get out of here.
They said, they told us, you're not allowed to own gold.
Who said that?
Government.
Load of tosh.
But we can own silver.
And yet there's all the
You can
gold
own-
mines.
There's nothing stopping you going to a goldsmith and buying a 1 ounce of gold bar.
Here, yes, you cannot have tangible gold. You can own a piece of paper saying that you own that gold, but the government's going to look after it for you.
That don't sound right. That don't. That's corrupt as fuck.
Of course it is. Oh, by the
Now,
way, I'm pretty sure
I can go
Bitcoin's
online.
up over
I can go online now, and I can go on different bullion sites, and I can
Yeah,
buy
yeah.
a 1 ounce gold bar if I really wanted to.
different
Cost me
places,
through the
different
nose,
rigs.
mind, but
Halfwit, pretty sure the Bitcoin's over 100,000 now.
oh, it
Thanks,
is.
Peter.
It's 110,000 US
So-
dollars.
You will. Anytime, mate, anytime.
do $700 at 7,000, and now it's worth 100,000. So that's like what
10 grand.
about 12 grand.
10 grand.
Do you know, I remember when Bitcoin first came out about 2010, and I saw it being advertised for £10 for a Bitcoin. And I thought, that'll never take off.
Yep.
You'll never make any money from that.
Yep.
How wrong was I?
Well,
I could have bought a
you
shitload
were
more. I'd
working
been
on
multi-millionaire by now.
You were working on logic. Why would anybody buy something that doesn't actually exist?
Exactly. I just thought it was
Yeah.
a massive con.
Right.
I thought this is just a way
That's
of extracting your money out of you into some digital
Right.
code that it's worthless. How can digital code be worth anything?
I'm still
And
hoping for a big storm to blow up everything.
You're not buying anything tangible. You're buying somebody's belief that it's worth something. Whether it's Bitcoin, whether it's a piece of freaking plastic with a 10 written on it, it's the belief that that has value that gives it value. Gold is fucking useless. What do you use
Thanks to
gold
the
for?
markets.
Putting in your teeth? You coat the bloody some circuitry with a bit of gold, but generally gold is too soft a metal to be of any use.
It's mostly
Yeah.
for jewellery, isn't it, really?
It's the belief that the gold has value that gives it value.
Well, it's demand. If there's like not enough of it to go around and the demand for it's huge, that's when the price goes up.
If you want to use it, you don't use it. Gold trading is trading in value. It's a fictional thing with gold as a base, but the gold doesn't move.
I'm just hoping for another Carrington event and the whole stock and market and everything can all go belly up. Then I'll be fine with my with my land.
Yep.
I'm expecting gold
Yeah.
and silver to crash at some point, but when, I don't know. And Bitcoin's definitely going to crash. Without a shadow of a doubt, there's going to be another big drop.
And look, your cryptocurrencies are great while you have a computer and the internet. No internet, no Bitcoin. Gone bye-bye.
Unless you buy it from a stock trader who buys it on your behalf.
No,
and stores
all
it.
gone bye-bye. All records are digital. We don't have paper records anymore.
Oh, some
It's all on
people do.
computers. Go to any government agency. It's all on computers now, all on discs and shit like that.
Interesting.
Dude, we don't have the trees on this planet to put all the records on nowadays. Bureaucracy's gone through the roof. I had a cup of coffee this morning. Hang on, I'll just put it on my spreadsheet.
God, there's nobody in the live
look.
chat. There's only me here.
Yeah. Yeah, most of the Americans are asleep.
No, they shouldn't be asleep. It's tea time in America.
Ah, okay.
They should be all up, awake and doing their stuff, you know.
Mm.
I mean, it's about 7 p.m. for Bud. So he should be awake. And Billy Jack.
Yeah, but Billy's busy.
Even Bob, it's tea time for him.
Bob's probably over at bloody Shadow Scout.
Well, it could be, yeah.
Or down at the coffee shop or whatever.
More than like he's had the coffee shop playing with his little pinhead girls.
Oh. Right.
Who could blame him?
Mm-hmm. Realistically, it's just us babbling. There's not many people that want to sit here and listen to us babble.
That's true. I don't know why Marie does these live streams for, to be honest.
Well, realistically, it's good for us to chat. It's just lousy for somebody else that can't join in the chat.
Well, everyone's welcome. I don't care who comes on panel as long as they behave
Yeah.
themselves.
Yeah. But most people, dude, you start talking about music, most people have no fucking idea.
Yeah, it's only a small selective
that little Filipina, she sang that song last week. Oh, yeah. Oh, she was gorgeous. Oh, dude. We're talking freaking technical shit. Even if it's music, it's still technical shit. Not, oh, I want to mount a Filipina's leg. Oh.
Talking of strange videos, look, Halfwit said I was watching his live stream he did last night with the motorbikes doing that assault course. That one
Yep.
guy, I thought he was going to break his bloody neck because
Oh,
the one
right.
bike went up. The one bike went up the steep slope and had to turn sharply to the left. And he showed all the others how to do it. He throttled it and got the balance just perfect. The next bike that came up behind him went up full throttle, then released the throttle at the wrong moment and basically stalled, and it's already did come flying backwards.
His throttle
Okay,
cable got
that's-
jammed. And then,
Was that-
and
He
then
actually had to pull a kill switch.
Oh, I didn't see that bit.
yeah, one guy's throttle cable got jammed, so you're stuck on full revs. One guy flipped over the handlebars going over an obstacle.
Oh, I missed that one too.
Oh,
Damn
no.
it!
That chick that was down in the river, 3 bikes got drowned in that river.
Oh, I saw that one. That muppet that got stuck in the stream. I thought, what the hell are you doing?
You know, her
Island
bike was
in-
underwater. So her bike got full of water. Her engine. 3
Oh,
of them.
lovely.
Yeah. And that's day one. They're doing it again today.
Honestly, some of that course looked bloody dangerous, especially those
Yeah.
rocks. They looked all uneven, slippery. I thought someone's going to come a cropper if they got that rock wrong.
Yeah. You
Don't
work your way
worry.
up. You know, you
The
don't
special
start at
people. Wait till the special people join, and then everybody will have to drive a lot slower. And the course will have bumpers along the edges of the course, so nobody gets hurt.
Yeah, the thing is, there were some kids doing it as well because I thought, oh look, there's a midget on the bike. Oh, it's not, it's a kid.
As a kid. Yeah, gone are the days you put your kid on a bloody RM80 or whatever and hope he doesn't die. As long as he wins, great.
Halfway pointed that out. There's a midget on the bike.
There's my daughter. She's going, look, there's a midget.
Oh, funny.
Yeah.
And then there's that big
It's like
massive
a-
dog on the back of that
also
truck
silly.
that you went up to and stroked. I thought he was going to have your hand in a minute.
It's like
Did you see that?
course
Did you
I'm
see
doing.
that guy telling the marshal off?
No.
The guy in the twin shocker is telling the marshal off. Is going, look, I've stored my bike in the car that started. Just hurry up and get over and punch my ticket so I can hurry up and carry.
Ah,
That
funny.
idiot course that I'm doing. Got the Indian girl that can't speak English and the deaf kid that can't friggin' hear, and everybody in their office has to dumb down to suit them. Welcome to the world.
Tell you one thing, Halfwit's daughter made me laugh because she was reading the comments out in the live stream. And then Halfwit says, oh, he's from England. And then she read the comment and go, oh, yeah, you can tell he's English.
Uh-huh.
What are you insulting there?
And straight away, you just showed that you're old. You called it a comic. It's not a comic. It's a graphic novel.
Oh, you always get one, don't you?
Uh-huh. That's
Still
the
a
new
comic to me.
generation for you. No, it's a graphic novel.
Believe
Yeah,
that, you believe
because
anything.
you don't know them that big words. I look at the pictures. In saying that, I used to buy comics when I was like 6, 7, 8, whatever, up to 10. Then I found Mad Magazine.
There was one little miniature comic I used to buy as a nitpat, and I used to buy it religiously every week. I think it was called Commando.
Rings a bell.
Only a short little booklet about an A5 size.
Yeah, yeah.
Really small.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's had like a different
the
war
pen-
story in it every week.
Like a Penny Dreadful.
There were thousands of them, apparently. They've been going
Yep.
for like since the 60s or something.
We had them here.
Really popular.
Yeah.
Didn't cost a lot
But
neither. I
by
think it was only
reducing-
50p.
By reducing the size, they reduced the cost. That's
Yeah,
why they were called Penny Dreadful.
I think there were about 20 pages inside, something like that. And they just
Yeah,
told
yeah.
like a
It's
World
still,
War II story of the commandos or the
I
Navy
know the
or
ones
the
you're
Air
talking about.
Force or the Army.
I know the ones you're talking about. Don't worry.
They're collectors. They're really
when
highly
you go-
prized if you can get them.
nowadays. All right, you go back even further. You used to have hard-covered friggin' Buster books. They were comics in hardcover,
Oh, okay.
right? But
Oh,
then they went to the paper
Oh,
cover.
we had them. They were annuals. We used to have the annuals every year.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Buster was one of them.
Topper,
Oh, God, I can't.
Beano, Dandy.
I'd only seen a couple here. I actually owned a couple of the books. But they were proper hardcover things.
Yeah.
Then they went to the normal comic, and then the paper got expensive, or it was a shortage or something. So they shrunk it down to the little penny dreadfuls. It was cheaper for the kids.
We used to get the Adventures of Tintin in hardcover.
Oh, we never had
Oh,
them
God,
here.
yeah, that was the other one I'm thinking of. Adventures of Tintin. Yeah.
Asterix. That was the other book we used to have.
Asterix, yep.
Oh, so funny. Bloody hilarious.
Fuck's sake, cat. Asterix and Obelix.
Yeah.
And
We used to
Jettafix.
produce, I think, 2 books every year. Hardback books.
Yeah.
With the drawings inside. And honestly, some of the funniest cartoon stories I've ever read.
Even if it was French.
Obviously in English subtitles.
Dude, I've got all the movies that I can get hold of that are they're either in English or they've got English subtitles.
Yeah.
But there's still a couple of movies that they never did the English translation for.
Yeah, well, our cartoon hardback ones, they were all obviously English captions and the bubbles
Yeah.
and that.
Yeah.
And the stories of Asterix and his interactions with the Romans. Honestly, whoever thought of all that was a genius.
Yeah, they changed the names were changed slightly for the English market. Shit. I think it was a druggie that actually changed the names. Because if you look at the original French names, it's not a direct translation.
All I can remember was Asterix, Obelix, wherever the big dude was, and the guy
Jettafix,
and the one that made the brew.
Jettafix. And then you had the dog, which was Dogmatics or Dogmatic. Shit. Dog, Asterix, Obelix, Jettafix. Oh, and there was a town drunk. I forgot the fuck his name was. Wasn't in it that often. Then, of course, you had the Romans.
Yeah, the Romans are hilarious. Really funny.
Uh-huh.
Always made in a bad light.
Well, the only ones that never conquered, the Roman Empire never conquered the German tribes, the northern tribes.
No, they only conquered Britannia and Gaul,
Mm-hmm.
which is basically most of France. The whole of Spain, the whole of Portugal.
But the French make a comic. French make a comic about screwing over the Romans.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
it's classically well done.
Uh-huh. I don't get me wrong. I've watched all the Obelix. I even watched the movie with Gerard Depardieu as Obelix. He
Never
did a
saw
couple
the movie.
actually. Oh, there's a couple of real life movies. Can't remember who plays Asterix, but Gerard Dippy Dip does freaking Obelix.
Yeah, he wasn't allowed to drink the soup, was he? Because he fell into it when he was a baby, and he gave him super
Yeah.
strength. So he can't drink. He can't
Yeah,
have
he's
any
got
more of that
permanent
soup.
super strength.
Yeah.
Oh,
I just can't
no,
remember the.
look,
I can't remember the name of the druid that made the soup. His name's this.
I just told you, get a fix.
Oh, that was it. Was it?
Yes. You just don't listen to me, Seven. Maria, Maria, 7 Ways is ignoring me.
It's because I listen to Maria all week. I've become tone deaf. I mean, I've had to listen to it all this week going on about the creator. Who the fuck is the creator?
God.
I says, Maria, he's just a nobody. Just ignore him. I thought she was talking about some real dude. Turns out the creator isn't a person. It's just the name of the festival.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Creators Festival.
I didn't get that. She just kept going on about it.
Oh, you did? She didn't actually send you the freaking advertising on her phone.
No.
Oh, you
I just
poor bugger. That was the first thing she sent me, was a couple of screenshots of the advertising for it. And I'm looking at it going, oh, yay. It's a bunch of freaking YouTubers. Fantastic.
well, it's just a sort of festival. That's all it is. It's
Yeah.
nothing special.
Yeah, it's like getting a bunch of manga people together and having a bloody a manga fest. Now they've got the YouTubers getting together going, I have a million subscribers. Oh, how'd you get that? Oh, great and wise master. I only have 10,000. Teach me, oh guru.
Yeah. That's exactly my thoughts towards it.
I'm a cynic. No, I just can't stand this woke shit.
Me neither.
Now, somebody rang me up and says, how are you going with that course? And I'm going, it's driving me fucking mental. Why? Because it's this freaking bureaucratic woke shit.
Oh, striking news.
Oh, are you having trouble? Are you having fun with it?
Camilla Harris says she might run for president again. Hell no.
Oh, great.
Well, just come up as a news
That's
flash and watch
all
it TV.
Jacinda's going to come back to New Zealand and take it over.
I think they'll lynch her if she ever sets foot back in New Zealand.
I actually watched an interview of that Camilla Harris.
We're not letting Jacinda come back in this country. Even her hometown is freaking decided. They've pulled out the birth records. They've burnt them from the Cambridge hospital. They've said, no, she didn't exist.
Well, I did watch an interview with Jacinda, and she said, no way would I go back to New Zealand.
Hey.
Get out of my fucking way, Cat.
How's that, eh? I mean, they won't come back to the country they were born in because they screwed it.
No, she actually said something she said something derogatory about the New Zealand people. I can't remember the exact words, but basically, I'm not going back there with that pack of assholes.
Because we want to tie her up in the civic square and stone her to death.
Yes. And I don't see a problem with that.
No, don't waste her. She'll make a good guy fork. Get some use out of her. Put her on top of the bonfire.
Mm-hmm.
Instant barbecue.
I've always wanted, for Guy Fawkes 7, I've always wanted to get a cardboard and make a thing of the beehive, like a little cardboard monument of the beehive, and have little figurines all jumping out the windows, and then you set it on fire and sell that. And everyone buys the firecrackers at Guy Fawkes because we're only allowed to buy them for 5 days of the year. I think it's 3 now. And and have it so you can buy this cardboard beehive, and you can put some of your firecrackers in there to blow it up, and have little. And you can buy the extra figurines, so you can buy all the previous prime ministers and the frickin' Reserve Governor, Bank Governor, and the fucking medical officer Ashley Bloomfield, who screwed us over COVID and all that, and have all the little figurines, but use the plastic army ones and repaint their faces on them so they melt real slowly.
Oh, jeez, that'll go down well.
I reckon it'll be a great seller in this country. Fucking people would buy it, eh? You know? By the droves.
Oh, definitely sell. That's for sure.
Yeah, just have these fucking, so you can buy the beehive, and then you buy the figurines extra on top of what you want, of who you want to burn down. Guy Fawkes.
You just reminded me of the story we had about 7 years ago or 8 years ago. We had a tower block in London called Grenfell Tower, that burnt down. It was full of migrants, killed shitloads of them. Most of them died, burnt to death in this tower. And the following bonfire night, a group of students decided to build a model of Grenfell Tower, and they set fire to it on the bonfire, and they got arrested for it.
Oh, did they?
Yeah. The police tracked them because they filmed it on YouTube. So the police tracked them down and arrested them for inciting racial tension. Unbelievable. They actually did these proper model Grenfell Tower. They even put windows on it and people in the windows screaming, and then they just set fire to the model on the bonfire.
That's exactly what I want to do.
Yeah, but apparently it's illegal to do that here for some bizarre reason.
Well, you don't know until you, that'll be my thing. I'll just say, well, if everyone's buying it, obviously it's in demand, and it shows how poorly our country's being run. And
That's true. Can't argue with that.
Yep. No, it's not to pick.
I'm surprised people haven't bought shitloads of Starmers, put them on bonfires and set fire to them.
And I'll charge double for the only thing is I'll charge double. I'll charge double for the green MPs because I know that'd be the biggest seller.
Can't do anything with fireworks in Queensland. Skyrockets are illegal.
Oh, we're not allowed skyrockets anymore, but we're allowed Roman candles. Still.
No fireworks allowed in Queensland whatsoever. We're so destructive. We just, we kill people with them. We can't be trusted with fireworks.
Can't we make a lot of Greta?
Yeah, we'd make a whole heap of Gretas.
Seriously, she would sell around the world. You make a killing.
Yep, make life-size statues of her, eh? With her stupid haircut.
Oh. Yeah, I saw something recently. Greta's got a nice pair of little tits on her, though.
I'm sure she has.
I've never looked at her that size. Do you like the?
I noticed them yesterday. I only saw him yesterday, and I went, "They're not too bad, but better get in there now before they sag any further."
Remember that thing of, we've had a drone attack on our boat, da-da-da, and someone set off a flare on her boat. It was one of our own colleagues.
Pathetic.
Yeah. Don't pick on the little drama queen.
I would just get some meat in her. Here, have some of this, you fucking vegetarian bitch.
Yeah. That's right. Turn her into a cannibal.
That's it. She
I'd
looks
spike
like
your
she's
drink.
in desperate need of ragging.
I'd spike her drink with a whole heap of icky so she becomes the town whore.
Oh, jeez.
Can I video it all? Because I don't want to touch her. I just want to video it.
I think they were all banging her on that boat, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's just blah.
Yeah, because
That's before she opens up her mouth, man.
they've nicknamed her Richard III, haven't they? Because the haircut she's had.
I haven't heard from her for ages, and then all of a sudden she popped up on some frigging thing yesterday.
Yeah, she's toast. She's finished.
Of course she's finished. She's gone against her frigging handlers.
Oh, bloody hell. June Lockhart's died, age 100.
Oh, that's really, I'm so sad, man. She lasted 100 years.
June Lockhart. Wasn't she in
Lost in Space?
Yeah, I thought it was.
Yes.
And Lassie.
Yeah, the mother.
Bloody hell. She had a good innings then.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just watching the news channel and like little flicks of news that come across the bottom of the screen.
Yeah. Actually, I don't think there's too many
all our news
stories.
channels they're all up in arms at the moment over that bloody illegal immigrant that's on the run. You might not be familiar with this, are you? Some black African illegal immigrant came into the country about a year ago, sexually assaulted a couple of teenage girls on the beach, ran back into the migrant hotel where the police had to drag him out and arrest him, and it caused all the protests because this migrant hotel was right next door to a school.
Yep.
So they got this sexual offender in there. They finally got him into court and got him sentenced for a year. He then got released accidentally, and he's on the run in London.
Yeah, right. Yeah, accidentally got released. How does that happen?
Well, apparently the paperwork got mixed up and they released him early.
Oh,
It wasn't a harm to anyone on the streets or any girls or anything. It's all kicking off here. I tell you, the far right are going mental.
Dude, I've been watching the riots and all that sort of shit. And you've got over 2,000 people in jail because they've said the wrong thing.
Yeah. And the thing is, when this sex offender was released from prison accidentally, the prison staff escorted him to a train station where they put him on a train.
Yep. Yeah, of course, nobody knew who he was in jail. Right. So he accidentally released somebody. We didn't even know he was here.
Well, the press is saying it's an accident. I think it was done deliberately. Someone's deliberately released him, get him out. And the thing is, he's got no paperwork. He's got no identity because he's an illegal migrant.
Okay, you go to prison. The screws know who you are. They know exactly what you're in there for, and they remember that shit. So you don't get accidentally released.
Well, apparently he had to go through 7 processes before he get finally released, and not one of the processes flagged it.
Right.
Nobody questioned why we're releasing this guy. He was clearly a danger to girls, and he's an illegal as well.
Yep.
And nobody stopped it. Unbelievable. He's due to be deported.
But wait, there's more. Just wait. There'll be more.
Oh, guaranteed.
Huh?
I think the lefty liberals who are running the prison system released him deliberately so that he wouldn't get deported. But that's what they've done it for. The guy even said he wanted to go back to his home country, and they said, "No, you got to stay here."
You really need to chase up the Caloy plan.
Oh, I hate to think. I really hate to think. Oh, it's a right farce.
How
It
to
is.
how to destroy a country and look good. Put a whole bunch of bring in a whole bunch of illegal aliens, flood the country, create strife, and then you can come in afterwards and go, "Oh, we fixed it now," and plead ignorance that you weren't the one that actually did it in the first place.
Well, you got them
We
with their
didn't know what we
agenda.
were doing.
You got the Fabians with their open border policy, and they
Right.
want to flood the whole country with everyone from the rest of the world. You know, the whole thing's screwed up. It really is.
Yeah.
Europe, unless Britain and Europe wakes up fast, they're going to be finished within the next 10 years. You know, France is on the verge of a complete breakdown in civil war.
Yeah, I know.
And we're not far away from it now. With all the you know, the ethnic British, they've had enough.
I'm actually still watching Andy the Gabby Cabby.
Yeah, I watch him. He's
And
brilliant.
I've watched him for a while now, and he's gone from being more politically correct to he's pissed off.
Oh, he's vexed.
He's
really
losing
vexed.
the fucking plot. Well, dude, he's a cabbie in real life. So all this shit affects him on a day-to-day basis. He's not just sitting there watching it on the screen. He's living this shit.
How many times has he been dragged in court now?
Don't know. I wonder why. Oh, for voicing his opinion, which he's allowed to do.
Another guy that's very similar to him is called Silver Fox Hot Takes. Watch him, he's brilliant. He's exactly the same as the Gabby Cabby, but he's like a bit more involved in the stories. He'll actually tear it apart and expose everything for what it is. You should be right
Andy's
up your street, to be honest.
Andy's at the stage, which is fucking ages ago, but he's now at the stage of, okay, I'm sick of all the bad shit. Now, how do we fix it? Now, I've watched others go through the same drama, and they get to the stage of how do we fix it? Now, some of them actually have changed their content now on remedy, how to fix things. Others have gone, well, I'm not willing to take on the system to try and fix it. So their content has gone, well, I'm not even going to talk about it anymore. And they fuck off.
Oh, no, Silver Fox every day does 2 or 3 different ones. And he just outs them. He will not hold his punches back.
Funky Prepper actually got ungodly hours in the morning. They took him off, put him in fucking prison. They put a gag order on him. And only taken a couple of months, and he's not. They can carry on all they like. Telling me to shut up isn't going to do shit. So he's actually telling people now. He's back into his old system, telling people all the shit that's going on.
Well, Silver Fox Hot Takes, they've tried to shut him up a few times, and totally failed.
Problem.
He won't have it.
Unfortunately, the biggest problem with when you're running a channel like that is your personal stress factor is through the roof.
He's pretty laid back, to be honest. Even though he's a bit pissed off, he's still laid back at the same time.
Okay, that's good. Funky Prepper actually had to...
He makes a complete mockery of it.
Funky Prepper had to slow down because it was actually affecting his health. The stress was affecting his health. And then they locked him up and he went, okay, I've got to slow down. But in the last couple of months, man, the shit that's going on over in England, he can't ignore it. And he used to be a prepping channel, you know, store food. You know, he was an ex-freaking army, whatever. So it was all about, you know, survival in the wilderness, that sort of shit. But yeah, he's been dragged into the politics of everything.
Let's have a look.
That's what worked for me here. Because I'm not in the city, I can sit there and do all my legal and shit research to make sure I don't get dragged into that system to the best of my ability. But when you're living in the city, dude, you can't keep your head straight enough to be able to take in any content.
Yeah, it's the trouble, isn't it?
Yep.
Is that the one? Well, let's see if I can add to it. Share. Copy link.
Yeah, I don't need another guy. I've got enough of them that I listen to occasionally.
No, honestly, this one is really worth it. I wouldn't recommend it otherwise.
Yeah, I know, but that's at your stage. That's at where you're at. He's brilliant for where you're at.
Yeah, I've just
And in
shared the
6
link at the
months'
bottom.
time,
He's talking about the illegal migrant that got released from the prison.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's well worth just listening. It's only 3 minutes long. It's not that long. Yeah, because he only does shorts. You know, the less than 5 minutes generally.
Yeah. We got a guy here. He calls himself Voice of Freedom, and I've outgrown him. And that's the thing. In 6 months' time, you'll look at whatever the silver fox or whatever you called him. You'll look at him and go, "Okay, I already know all of this."
Yeah.
And you
like
move on to somebody.
You don't have to follow him permanently. Just have a quick look at some of the things he does. It might be of interest to you.
But these are the gurus that are sent to you. You learn from them until you can't learn anymore. Then you go up the chain. You find another guru that has more information.
I'm not too really bothered about chasing the rabbits down the foxholes. I'll just listen to what they have to say and then move on.
Yeah.
But this one I've just posted, it's worth a watch. It'll give you the story of what's going on and you'll get the gist then.
Which is what I've said to you ages ago. Yeah, this guy has a story, that guy has a story, that guy has a story. All you can do, because you're not on the spot, you don't know anything, you can take his information, and you can believe what you want out of the three. What you think is the truth. But it's not necessarily is.
No, you're totally missing the point here. It's not what he believes or what it's what he is. He's commentating on the main media story that's going around that everyone's having a dig at, and he's bringing.
When was commentating a word? Commenting. He's a commenter. He's not a commentator.
Yeah. Well, so
he's not a freaking potato.
He's a tater.
Yeah, and that's a new word that they've decided to come up with.
No, that's been around for years. I was using the word tater in the early 80s.
Yeah.
You got, was it commentator, dictator, spectator? The Tater family.
Uh-huh. Yeah, they're a bunch of spuds.
That's the ones.
Yeah. Yeah, so we had news commenters.
Yeah, well, like I said, that link I'll put in, click on it later, watch it. It's only 3-4 minutes long. I guarantee you'll be laughing your ass off. You'll be laughing at the stupidity of our government.
Dude, what's his name? There's a few of them that take the piss out of the government. Oh, God. Pauline Hanson does a series of comics. Just a little short 2 or 3 minute comics. Animations. And basically, and I think it's the season she's doing is that she's a school teacher. And she's got a few of the really bad politicians in her class. She runs a special ed class. Albert Sleazy's one of them. Whoever put it together is that Pauline didn't put it together, but whoever put it together is quite clever. And there is actual information in there, like how you're being scanned by the government.
I'm not too bothered about the information because at the end of the day, you know, nobody can prove anything.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of them scare. A lot of them are just scaremongering just to put fear and anxiety into people and cause us all to be divided even more than what we are. That's just pointless.
That's why you listen to a few of their opinions and work out from that, with the information you already previously had, what the next stage of your belief system is. Then you do a bit more research, get more information, and refine the process. The same as you would do with anything.
Well, Silver Fox Outtakes, he doesn't really put an opinion or anything. He just breaks down the media story and just shows it for what a farce it really is.
Yeah. And again, that is his opinion.
No, I agree. Everything he says is spot on because he's actually going on real problems, you know.
I'm not arguing that point. I'm pointing out the way he puts it together is his opinion. His feelings come through on the presentation.
Well, yeah, his frustration will come through sometimes because it's so stupid.
He's not telling you what to think. He's not saying this is what you have to think. What he's doing is he's putting it in a way that will show you how he's thinking.
Well, that's the vast majority of us, to be honest.
Right.
What he's saying, he's spelling it out exactly how the rest of us are thinking and feeling. He's spot on.
Yeah, of course
I can't fault him because he hasn't said anything wrong, and I've been watching him for months.
Yeah. That's right. Right now, he's the guru. He's the one that you're looking at going, I agree with that information.
He's not so much a guru. He's just got his finger on the pulse. That's the best way I can describe it.
Yes, but he has more information than you have. So he's your teacher. He's your sensei. He's your guru.
I dare say he's probably got access to more information than I've got. But he's not teaching me anything that I don't know already.
Okay. A guru is just a sensei, is a teacher. He has more information that he's imparting to you. That's all it is. Guru is not God. Guru is just a teacher. Sensei. It's another word. Teacher. Like freaking meditation.
I wouldn't say he's a teacher because he's not teaching me anything I don't know already. He's just spelling it out exactly how everybody else is thinking.
Okay. Now, either way, semantics, I don't care. Either way, somebody you're interested in at the present moment. I'll have a look at it later, but I'll probably go, okay, well, I've heard this before. It depends.
What he's doing, he's just breaking down a current news story that's circling round. It's obviously it's all true. It's accurate. There's no fraud or anything, and he's giving his take on it. And believe me, he's spot on. Absolutely spot on.
Okay, it's a reaction. He's a reaction video. He's a reaction video channel.
Sort of.
Plays the video, gives his opinion on it. Okay.
Well, he'll break it down and make you think about it in a way that you might not have thought about it.
Yeah, I know. That's very popular nowadays.
Yeah.
Who we got? Rattlesnake TV is a local Australian guy. Friggin' Pearl does it when it comes to trad wives and fucking psycho bitches. And what is it? 403s? So I didn't know what a 403 was, but if you type it in your phone and turn it upside down, it spells hoe.
Yeah, okay. A bit like when we used to type boobs on the calculator.
Right. So it's a polite way of saying you're a total slut. You're a 403.
I must remember that one. That hasn't caught on here yet.
Yeah, all sorts of weird slang comes through, man. I have trouble keeping up with all the new words.
I'll tell you one thing I used to find annoying when I'm speaking to the Chinese is they use numbers in their messages to each other, like 88,
Yeah.
55, and I got a bloody clue what they're talking about.
Well, Chinese, it's a pictograph. It's not as simple as ours. If you put the brush stroke here, then it means something slightly different. You put another stroke there, and it's a completely different word.
No, I mean,
Or a completely different
they're putting numbers in their chat saying, oh, that person's a 55. What the fuck's a 55 in this home?
Don't know.
Same here, an 88. What the hell's that?
Two fat ladies, click, click, click.
No, it's not bingo.
Well, it's the only 88 that I know of. Two fat ladies, click, click, click.
Yeah, it's a unique. They were using online messenger, and I'm thinking, what the hell? Oh, you wouldn't understand, they said. You wouldn't understand. Well, I won't bloody understand you unless you tell me.
You won't understand because you're not a member of our cult, and we have our own special jargon.
Pretty much, yeah.
Right. It's the same as this idiot course. They keep using all these freaking buzzwords, and it's like, oh, great. Throw some jargon at me and then complain that we shouldn't use jargon. Huh? You've got to keep it simple for the non-English speaking and the deaf people. So don't use the jargon. So then what's the ticket?
One thing I did pick up on, though, that I didn't tell them or I didn't reveal it, because they kept using one word constantly when I was around. And they kept using the word yingo. And I thought, what the hell's yingo? Because I used to hear it in every conversation. I found out it means English.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I thought, right, every time they hear that word, they're talking about me.
Yeah.
But I didn't let on there. I knew what was going on, so it sort of gave me a slight edge, even though I couldn't understand what they were talking about.
Well, look, the Filipinos do that with me every time I hear the word buwang. It's like, oh, they're talking about me again.
How is Miss Mel, by the way?
Like,
I haven't been over for a few days.
Doing well. She's got her first cousin.
Mm-hmm.
She's OFW in Kuwait. She's doing lives
lovely.
now. Oh, you'll like her.
God, in Kuwait, though, I feel sorry for her. Couldn't she go anywhere else but there?
No, she doesn't even want to be there, but it's the money.
Exactly. I don't think any of them want to be there, to be honest.
She's got another year and a half of her contract and she's out of there. Her biggest dream is to get back to the Philippines and never come back to fucking Kuwait.
I don't blame her, to be honest, because they treat them like slaves there.
Yep. I'm guessing they're packed in a room because she has to do a live stream out on the bloody outside. Because the other girls in her room, she keeps them awake. There wasn't another girl, it was the other girls.
Yeah, it don't sound good.
Yeah. They usually pack them in 3 or 4 and a couple of bunk beds in a fucking cupboard somewhere.
Yeah.
So I used to tell Lynn, who's it? Maria. I tell Maria all the time. My bathroom's bigger than your freaking bedroom.
Yeah, Marie's only got a little room. Her little room that she lives in is just equivalent to my living room.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I don't have any rooms that small. My bathroom's, 4 meters by 4 meters?
Yeah, see, the flat I live in is rated for 4 occupants, but there's only just me here, so...
Yeah. Oh, you're lucky. The Australian government would have turfed you out, put you in a one-bedroom place and put a whole family in that place.
The government here is slowly working on that sort of logic.
Yeah.
They're trying to turf people out and put immigrants in.
Well, that's the new version, yeah. Trying to think, who is it? Dennis? No. Daryl. Daryl's ex-Vietnam vet. He's totally agoraphobic. He can't go outside. If he has to, then his brother comes up with the van. Daryl hops in the back of the van. All the windows in the back, there's no windows in the back of the van other than two back ones, and they're blacked out, just to go to the doctors. And he's in a 2-bedroom housing commission, and they basically turfed him out of there, put him in a 1-bedroom so they could move a family into his 2-bedroom frigging apartment.
That's a bit extreme. I'm sure there's laws against that. I mean, downsizing, it should be voluntary, not compulsory.
They started with the voluntary thing, and then they decided to make it compulsory. Daryl, of course, just went into total meltdown because he didn't know what the fuck was going on. PTSD extreme.
Yeah, I got that.
Yeah. They only moved him down 1 floor. Just trying to think. Because one room was his bedroom, the other room was his office. The lounge and kitchen was all in one area. And somewhere there was a tiny little bathroom and shower. And you had to walk up 4 flights of stairs to get to his apartment.
Doesn't seem right, does it?
No.
You know, about
Apparently
12
I heard
years
that
ago.
they tore down the block. Apparently. Apparently, keeping people living in that sort of situation was classed as inhuman. So they were all given their own townhouses. But that was perfect living for Daryl because being agoraphobic, he didn't have to go outside. Perfect for him. Townhouses, that's all open.
Yeah, which is not right for what his needs.
Right. Yep.
See, about 20 odd year ago, the government started looking into the way properties are being used, and they noticed there was like a lot of single people living in 2, 3, 4 bedroom houses when there's only one person there. It was ridiculous. So about 12, 13 years ago, they introduced a new penalty that if you're a single person and you're in a property that's got more bedrooms than what's required, we'll take a deduction off your rent rebate of 14% for every extra room you have. It's called the bedroom tax.
That was there was an old dear down the road. She'd raised her children in the house commission house. Her husband had died. The children had moved out. She'd been there 30-something years. And they said, okay, you're out of there. We're going to put you in a bloody little 1-bedroom apartment.
Well, here, because I've got 2 bedrooms and I'm only occupying one of them, I got hit with a 14% deduction, which I have to pay every week.
Well, you should have
the frigging
the wall out, shouldn't you?
Well, there's Halfwit. Welcome back.
Dude, they can't touch me because I'm not a registered house. They can't do shit here. It confuses the hell out of the local council.
Well,
boys.
no, they can't do nothing to you because you don't pay rent. You own the property. It's different.
Oh, I know that. But besides that, we're talking the council here, man. Not house commission or the whatever. This is your council, who tell you that you've got to pay a view tax that by looking out your window you can see a tree. Well, you've got never to pay us fucking money.
Yeah, I don't. Luckily, I've got none of that bullshit because I know where I tell them to go and all.
Or you change the spark plug in your car. Well, you didn't pay the $400 bloody licensing fee, So you're going to now get a $20,000 fine for changing your spark plug because we say so.
Yeah, that's just your government making excess demands, screwing the people out of
No, it's not the government. That's the local council.
Well, exactly, they work for the government. It's
No,
the same.
they're a separate company here.
I know they're
They're a collection
separate,
agent.
but they're still taking their orders from the central government office.
Oh, I go into that. This is not the same as what you've got there. Our system is slightly different because they never got in as part of the government tier.
I understand the council's ripping the people off. I get it. With
They're a private
obscure
company.
little stupid
They're like
little charges.
They're like McDonald's. They have as much power as McDonald's. They're just a separate company.
Oh fuck! I just noticed our clocks have just gone back 1 hour. So now
Okay.
it was 2 a.m. It's now 1 a.m.
I had to fix my phone the other day because it went into daylight saving time. I said, no, I'm not.
Yeah, Maria, we're back in winter time now. There's 8 hours between us.
Naughty phone. Naughty
Yeah.
phone.
Means I'll get an extra hour in bed.
Maria, did you hear that? Seven months an extra hour in bed.
Yeah, I've got an extra hour. Woohoo! Look at me.
Will she let you have an extra hour?
Yeah, it just means I lose an hour later. Oh, fuck me, the daylight's going to change as well. That means
Does that
the sun
mean
will be setting.
7 can spend an extra hour on panel?
No, you get fucked. Maria, kick him off. Take his wrench away from him. He's been a pain in the ass. How dare you suggest that? I used to like you, you know.
Ah!
You always get one, do you? Yeah, so that's it now. We're officially now back to GMT normal time or winter. So there's 8 hours between us and the Philippines now again. And that means I've got to go and bloody change all the clocks around as well in the flat. That's going to take me a half hour. I've got one.
Now remember,
2,
Seven,
3.
don't play with your clock in public, okay?
Clock.
Yeah, don't play with your clock in public.
Well, never do. Who plays with a clock in? Oh, I'm not even going there.
I will.
I know you would. You don't care.
There's a sign in town outside the dry cleaners, and it says "Drop your pants here." So
Oh, that's funny.
I said to my daughter, I said, "Do you want to video me? I'll go drop my pants by the sign, and I'll start waving at the traffic, and we'll see what happens." When the cops turn up, I'll just say, "Well, look at the sign, mate. Drop my pants." Huh?
Oh, Jesus. I tell you, you wouldn't get away with a sign like that here. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a big sign. It's on State Highway 3 going into our into New Plymouth. No? Drop your pants here. And I don't know what the dry cleaning company's called, but yeah.
I tell you what, if they had a sign like that here, I guarantee you every comedian would be dropping their bloody trousers and mooning for a photo shoot.
Well, that's what I was going to do. Just I had clean boxes on underneath. I thought, well, shit, today's the day. I'm not running commando.
We've got a street only about 5 miles away from me on the side of a really steep hill, and it's like a cul-de-sac dead end, and it's called Bell End.
Chores.
Seriously, it's actually called Bell End. It's famous. People go up there and take pictures of the signpost on the side of the street, posing by it. And the residents have got fed up. They've been trying to get the name changed for years.
I'm surprised the street sign doesn't get stolen.
I don't think anybody's nicked it yet.
So, in the centre of Brisbane, they had what they call the Queen Street Mall. There's a sign there with a dog riding a skateboard, and the dog's got a cigarette in its mouth, and of course it's got a big red circle around it and a line through it. So somebody decided to save a few bucks by doing it all in one sign.
What's different?
Well, basically there's no skateboarding in the mall, no dogs in the mall, and no smoking in the mall. But they put this sign up, so the only thing that's not allowed is skateboarding dogs that smoke.
Sure.
Sounds logical to me, yeah.
Yeah.
You've got to stop skateboarding.
Yeah, Caesar, stop skateboarding.
But you can carry on smoking. I don't mind that.
So the sign that always just made me laugh is like a red triangle, and it's got a picture of a car with a motorbike over the top of it. It's supposed to say no through traffic or anything. I always used to say beware of acrobatic cyclists. Yeah. Yeah, beware of acrobatic cyclists.
And in the middle of the mall, it's got two signs. You know, the one-way signs, but the one points one way and one points the other, and they both say this way.
Yeah.
Which way? Left or right? This way. Left or right this way? Yeah. Apparently somebody just noticed it. What's his name? Carl from Voice of Freedom. He just noticed all these idiot signs.
Oh, we got loads of them.
Yeah.
We make bloody fun of the things all the time. Like the Men at Work sign. Looks like a bloke with a heavy umbrella.
I've got two towns here, and there's only there's one pedestrian crossing. One pedestrian crossing in each town. They're the only ones that cars are required to stop. All the other pedestrian crossings, the people have to give way to the cars.
No, not here. Pedestrian crossings are mandatory for all cars.
Back in the city, back in the city, give way to pedestrians. If they walk out in front of you, you've got to stop. They might be jaywalking, but you still got to stop. No, out here in the country, you've got one main pedestrian crossing. And even then, you watch the people go to the pedestrian crossing and they look both ways and oh shit. They're still not sure whether they can cross or not.
Yeah, see, we got two type of pedestrian crossing. If it's got the traffic lights on, the traffic has to stop to let the pedestrians cross. Or if it's got the flashing yellow, what I call lollipops, then the pedestrian has to wait for the cars to stop before it can cross.
You know, I like the country better. There's some good ways for the cars, otherwise you're a target.
I'll tell you what, never go to the pedestrian crossings in Hong Kong. You'll get bloody run over. Because even when the little green man's flashing and the little green man's flashing running for you to cross, telling you it's safe, as you're crossing halfway along, the traffic's still going across the pedestrian crossing from all directions. They don't give a shit. They just don't care.
Ours are zebra crossings. If they're black and white, you've got to stop. But up in Auckland, they've got them painted in rainbow colours, so I don't know what the fuck you do there. I think you meant to speed up.
Yeah, you run the fuckers over.
No, you've got to wiggle your ass when you go across them.
No, what you do is you look for anyone who's got blue hair, you run the fuckers over.
That's 2000. Great.
And then our local town's got what's called courtesy crossings, where it says cross with care for the pedestrians, which means that you don't have to stop.
Right.
So that's pretty good.
How's that
You see, that's
work?
good country living. Good country living. Let's take out a few pedestrians. Hey!
We must be the only country in the world that's got to beware of tractor sign.
No. Well, it doesn't
Is
say
it-
beware of tractors, but it's got a picture of a tractor.
It's a picture of a tractor with a red triangle surrounding it on a white background.
Yeah.
Yeah. Beware,
Yeah, we
beware
got
of
one
tractors.
over at Kogan. About 60 k's up the road. And that's because the guy sells tractors. So he's got a sign out on the road there, the same sign.
Yeah,
Hey, you want to
out
take
in
the
the
tractor
country-
for a test drive?
Out of the country, we've got them here all over the place to let
Yeah.
the pedestrians who come out from the city into the country slow down, or you're going to run into one of these things.
Our philosophy is
Yeah,
if you can't see a tractor out here, you deserve to get ran over.
Bingo. Yeah,
Yeah, that
beware
makes
of
sense.
tractors.
Like some days when I go out the farm 7, which is 40 odd kilometres, I'll see more tractors than what I will see any other vehicle on the road. No?
Well, you will do where you are.
Yeah, so there's more tractors than cars. And then other days it's milk tankers that's all you see.
Yeah, because your roads are quite busy, aren't they, considering where you are?
Well, not really. I mean, look, they're flat, straight. It's all farmland. You don't see a lot of vehicles.
I remember that live stream you did a few months ago, and you were stuck in that traffic jam for God knows how long.
Oh, yeah, but that was the 100k north of the our capital city of the country.
Yeah.
I was a couple of 100k from home then. Yeah,
That was a nice little journey, that was.
it was like an
Dude,
8 or 12k long traffic jam.
When it just. And you just so happened to
if
be
I
parked
hear
outside a donut shop.
If I hear more than 6 cars in a day, it's rush hour.
Fucking raining again. I'm glad I started
Lucky
painting my
you.
inside. And I've done all the side that the rain's not hit. So I'm real lucky. Real lucky.
Yeah.
I was going to put paint on that one. And I decided, no, I won't. I'll start on the inside because I had bits to finish. And so I finished off that one and that one. Now you can see the rain touching that window. And then I finished the edge of this one and recoated the kitchen one. And I got a little bit of paint left and I'm going to recoat the bathroom one and call it quits for the day and either go see my wife or mow the lawns.
Not much of a choice there, is there?
Nah. 3 hours to mow the lawns. Oh, yay.
Yeah.
I've had a
Especially if it's
total
raining.
cloud cover all morning, and it's 32 degrees here.
You'll be pleased to know that the outside temperature here is 4 degrees Celsius.
4.
No, I'm not pleased.
Yeah. It's just on the edge of
Well,
frosting.
I am pleased that it's there, not here.
Humidity inside is 65 degrees.
I reckon we'd be at
Okay.
about 16 degrees here. We'll go have a look in the car.
Yeah, my inside temperature with no heating on is 17, so I'm sort of comfortable-ish.
I'm
Yeah, it
comfortable
feels-
at 32.
We might even be at 17 degrees. Let's have a look.
Yeah, well, your outside's like my living room.
I'll go shut the door. Stupid thing. Oh, wrong button. 13. Oh, well, it feels warmer than 13.
Yeah, don't knock it. Enjoy it.
Still in shorts. But that,
Luckily,
when it was
I've got my granny blanket to keep me warm, so I'm all right for a moment.
outside temperature's 32, inside temperature's 26.
Jesus, I can only dream of temperatures like that.
that paint smells nice.
Even in high
Yeah,
summer,
right.
I'm lucky to get temperatures like that.
You really do miss enamel paint, don't you?
Yep. I must smell it.
He's got the food. What's he got?
Tolly wackoed. Yeah, look, we've got a nice little fish and salad sandwich.
Oh, lovely. Good call.
Yep. It was 2
Yummy,
o'clock,
yummy.
so 2 o'clock in the afternoon, I thought I'd better have my lunch.
Yeah, it's a bit late.
Well,
Maria, you've
me
got
up.
me for 45 minutes more.
I just want to keep that paint going, eh? Keep painting, keep painting.
Go with the flow.
How long have we got left?
I don't know. I've got 45 minutes and I'm out of here.
That sounds good to me. 4 hours, 52 minutes. Most Maria's fault. She started late, so.
Yeah, Freakin's on now. I should be over at Freakin's channel. Oh, I wish he's on. We know who Brett is.
Oh, yeah, he's sucking up to her again.
Probably.
Also,
Not
when he
going
goes
to
to Lady Coach's channel, he's really simping big time to her.
Right. How long does it say Maria's been live for?
4 hours, 52 minutes.
Was that it? Oh, yeah, it is too.
So she'll probably want another hour max.
I've had to keep plugging my phone in to charge.
Bloody hell. I need a new battery.
I see Miguel's still live, but no one's visiting him.
Oh,
No
poor
one.
Miguel.
No one watching.
He's not monetized, is he?
I hope not.
I don't think he's monetized. That's what makes you wonder why he does the live streams for.
I'll have a look. We'll have a little fucking thingy sign. So give me a thumbs down. Yeah, no, there's no monetized thing.
Thumbs down.
What was it? I think a couple of weeks ago, I got a thing from ET doing a live, so I went and had a look, and there was only one view on it.
Yeah, he's fallen big time.
Surprise, surprise. I'm in such shock.
My Canada mate's
Never
doing a
would've-
bird StreamYard live. And that sucks because the chat's going over top of everyone's faces. Hey, look terrible.
Okay.
Sounds like you're really
Your
enjoying
Canada
that
mate,
sandwich.
Darren Dobson.
No, this is a dude called Freakin.
Yeah, Darren Dobson did a live yesterday.
Is he still
Guess who
going?
was on the panel? Yeah. Sean Trucken was on there, of course. Sher was on there.
Yep.
And there was a couple of others I had no idea who the fuck they were.
I haven't been to his channel for years.
I was there for about a minute and a half. Nobody said anything, so I went, I'm out of here. Oh, and Darren was wearing this idiot bloody wig.
Nothing new.
Orange
I
wig,
haven't been
yellow wig.
since he had a run-in with J Mike, and then Billy Jack went up.
Oh, that's who was on.
Billy Jack went up to say about how Darren Dobson only goes for. He's not your type, Cher, because you're too old. He only goes for the young girls.
Yeah, he
Cher
does.
couldn't understand that. And that was, it was like I heard something, then from J Mike, and then I heard a bit more what happened, and I had my doubts about Darren. Oh, that's right. I'd actually stopped watching before he went to the Philippines because he did a freaking live stream showing dildos and sex toys on YouTube.
Oh, bloody hell.
Yep.
Yeah, and
Me,
like some
Jay-Z.
and so yeah, that was the end of Darren. You know, it's like fucking YouTube, the family thing. You don't go and do freaking interviews with people selling dildos.
Well, the rumours gone round for ages he was a pervert.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And I thought he was. And then he did that, and I'm like, you pervert. And that was the last stream he did before he went to the Philippines. And then I heard about the run-in that he had with J Mike, and I'm like, I totally believe what happened.
Yeah.
Huh?
Well, he got a bit creative with his dancing.
Yeah, he's another strange one. Well, he's been doing the rounds for years.
When it comes down to it, he decided to do a bit of dirty dancing with a Filipina, which would have been okay here in Australia or in the US, but it's a Filipina. She went, oh my God, what are you doing? Sorry?
She was 17.
Well, that's a different story than I heard.
Naughty.
63.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
The big trouble I had was over, what was her name? I can't remember. One of the usual Filipino YouTubers. He tried to dirty dance it with her. She chucked up a big spack. It turns out she was, she's chucked a spack over people before.
Oh, that was Honeyco, I think.
Honeyco, that's the one. Yeah, Honeyco.
Honeyco. Yeah, I know she is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's the one
was,
that...
this was like J Mike's niece or something like that. You know, it was a mind.
About this.
And he was inappropriately trying to touch her.
Well,
okay. Haven't heard anything about...
She's shacked up with Big Eric.
Yep. Well, there you go. But that was the big spec that I heard about. Honeycomb. Don't know anything. I never heard anything about a 17-year-old.
Yeah. Because remember, J Mike and Darren Dobson play twice a week with each other, and then they stopped talking to each other, and it was all because of that.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, see, DD, he's fell out with
Darren's
loads of people over the years. Yeah.
Yeah. Darren's weird. We get it. He's a sicko.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
I always bought it.
A few of the girls.
And then he went over to the Philippines. And
dude, he went over to visit bloody Lean Channel. She was already pre-warned. She made sure she had her next door neighbor with her. So definitely nothing happened.
Because Lean's in her 40s, Darren won't hit on her. He'll only hit on some. Oh, yeah. Well, normally he'll only hit on them when they're under 30.
Yeah. Young, dumb, and full of cum. I know. The younger they are, the dumber they are, the more you can get away with.
They're vulnerable. I've got a chance.
Yeah. Standard operational bullshit. But, yeah, he did get in Lean's personal space. She backed him off. Mars, the next door neighbor, I think, is also Mars. But she came to her aid and basically kept Darren over there.
Yeah.
He got the hint real quick. Okay, nice collaborating. Now, fuck off. No, I'm not coming back to your hotel room. You come here to the Sari store.
Yeah, in public.
Uh-huh. So the first thing he wanted to do is get everybody into his hotel room.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That was before he even got there.
Yeah. Yeah, he was trying to organise all these meetups, but he wouldn't say, You know, you got a girlfriend, they never answer to anyone.
Mm-hmm.
Just a big grin on his face.
And that's what creeps me out. That idiot grin.
Yeah.
That's what made me put an orange light up. You know, I'm like, what the hell's happening with this guy? You know, he seems a bit freaking weird. And then he just in 1 week, in the course of 1 week, he showed me exactly. You know, it wasn't just one thing he did. It was a whole series of things, and I'm like, fuck, is this guy like on a whole heap of ecstasy or what the fuck? You know, you got to be half your fucking quite to be doing this shit. Oh, you'd be if he was doing this in my country, he'd have his head freaking bashed in by now.
Yeah.
Dude,
True.
When he was there drooling over a lady boy, that was the big thing. That was it. I had him totally summed up on that whole escapade. And Sammy Chavez, Banzo, and myself were in the chat laughing our fucking asses over the fact that Darren Dobson's drooling over a lady boy and he doesn't know it.
Oh.
So Sammy got up on the panel and asked the lady boy, "Are you a lady boy? Are you a Bakla or a Bayut?" And I'm getting the operation as soon as I save up the money. And you should have seen Darren's face; it froze. And it wasn't the video.
Oh, you should have seen. Ellie was trying to hook up with Sammy. Fuck, that was funny. You know, that was when I first Ellie. You know, Ellie's adventure vlogs. Yeah, he was trying to hook up with Sammy, and I'm like, and I had to go up on panel. That was the first time I went up on panel, and I had to, you know, like say to Ellie, you know, this is a lady. This is a lady that was a guy until she was, you know.
No, Sammy's not a full trans. He's just a dude that likes to wear freaking girly clothes
and taking the hormones to reduce and increase different areas.
Yeah.
And that's when he went over to the next step. When he started getting that house built, that's when he started with the hormone replacement.
No, that was.
So guess who he's doing that for, Richard?
Hormone replacement was 2 years. It's 2 years before the house was getting built. I know that.
Was it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Because Sammy was going fucking squirrely on his nose.
Yeah, no, she decided to go that way quite a few years before the house started getting built, and then went on hormone replacement, and then built her house, his house, with Sammy's house.
Yeah, what's his name?
Still a good person. Still a good person. And
God,
Sammy, I'd like to meet up with them one day and have a drink and a game of pool and meet her dad. Not saying that I want to be in a relationship. I just think Sammy is a good person. Does have nice attributes, whatever you call that word.
I had a big fallout with Sammy 4 or 5 years ago.
I got along well with Sammy, and then Sammy went all squirrely. So I put, and he mentioned he's on those hormone replacement, and I went, that explains why you're insane now. And that was the last I had anything to do with him. Then Robert Simmons. Robert Simpson. We had his fucking boy. Simpson, whatever. No, it wasn't Simpson.
No, it's Simmons.
I think it's Simmons.
It is Simmons, but he's Simpson.
Yeah. And when we had him up here, it was just like, oh shit, I've got to mute. I'm laughing my fucking ass off. He's going, poor fucking Billy. Billy's having fun just tearing shit shreds off this guy. Come on. Yeah. You can't even stand up. Your knees are fucked. Come and get me. I was like, oh, seriously. That's the same. Look, Lady Coach. I like Lady Coach. Nice guy. But
yeah. Be interesting to have a catch up and a coffee and a game of pool or something with, but you're not going to go back to the motel room with them.
Hell no.
Hell no.
No.
I wouldn't even let it follow me. I wouldn't. You stand next to me, dude. Don't follow me.
Yeah.
Always stand in
I
front
don't
of me,
need you
not
sticking
behind.
my ass out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Stop
I'm
checking my
going to
ass
the
out, you
toilet.
sicko.
I'm going to the toilet, but that's not an invitation. I'm going by myself.
Yeah. I
Strange.
had some whack female. Met up for coffee. I said, okay, see you later. And she followed me all the way through to the car park back to my car. I said, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, you've got such a nice house. I thought I'd watch it. I'm going, oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, she was horrendous, man. She was overweight, unattractive, and scary.
Yep. You get her.
I wonder why she was so desperate.
I'm lucky I can almost fart on command.
Oh, look, Alfred's having an orgasm.
I stand there and just lift my legs slightly and I wince my eyes a little bit. You know something's fucking brewing.
Yeah, just as long as you don't strike mud.
Yeah, as long as it's not wet and squelching, it's time to worry.
Yeah, especially when I'm wearing shorts.
Exactly.
Well, that's how Jamie got his reputation. Well, he's named Shardy Boy.
Yeah.
Apparently he did it online. He had a big fart and shit himself. And I'm sort of going, okay, whatever. Yeah,
Some people
accidents
just have no
happen.
shame.
And then he did it again while I was on fucking panel. He tore out this massive fart, and you could hear it was wet. And he says, oh, I've got to go. I'll be back in a minute. Just take over, Pete. Sort of going, you shit yourself, Jamie. Maybe, I've got to go.
Oh, Jesus.
Mm-hmm. Oh, dude, when you're that size and that unhealthy.
He's just too lazy to get off the fucking chair and go to the loo.
Well, you eat the bad tacos.
I find bacon's a real good one. The more bacon I eat, the more it flies out. Well, the more windy I get.
Interesting.
Dried fruit. I don't have a problem with bacon. I have a problem with dried fruit. And too much garlic and onion. Love garlic, but if I have too much, dude, I get a lot of wind.
My curse is white bread. If I eat too much white bread, I guarantee blowing gas all day long.
Oh, yeah.
That sounds like a... Yeah, there's probably trans fat.
I only eat whole...
If I have wholemeal brown bread, fine, no problem. Same as pasta. If I mix pasta with bread, Jesus, am I windy.
Okay, don't say that because you'll give Harwood a new name for his one of his ninja channels.
Yeah.
I'm not allowed to make any more. They won't let me.
No, but you changed 15.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't use them all up this morning. I still had 3 more teaming ones to go, and a couple of more ones that I hassle Candy with.
I thought you just renamed them all the time.
No, they're all separate channels. Most of them are blocked.
Shit.
I've only got 2 that Candy hasn't blocked out of my 15 or whatever I've got.
I want to try something. I was thinking about it the other day. Where am I?
Yeah, I got that many email accounts. It's not funny.
Oh, Mel's live. Look at that.
See,
Okay, change that.
I'll show you on my old phone how many accounts I've got. but then don't forget, I've got my new phone, which has got more accounts as well.
Oh no, it's all right. I was just looking at my Ninja accounts. Comes up with a different bloody email thingy.
Timu Farm Safety, Candy's Head Lice, Timu Batsuit, Timu Warranty Centre, Timu Cosplay, Mobster, Catwoman, Joey's Fungal Infection, Sarton's Nurse Applicant, Caged and Happy. That's just that phone.
Okay.
Then I got all the ones that are on this phone as well.
Crikey, I've only got one channel.
I was a right troll.
Yeah, well, I know you're a bit of a troll, but I didn't realise that many. Shit, man, you're making Billy Jack looks pop.
Yeah, I can't remember what ones I got on this. I can't remember the other ones I've got on this phone. But all the ones on this phone are all different except for Halfwit. Yeah, so I've got Halfwit on both phones, but then all the other accounts are different again. So my Caged and Happy, my Shake Shack, my Truth Hurts. I can't remember the rest of them all. There's a lot.
Just a few then.
Yeah. Halfwit's other half.
Yeah, I saw that one pop into the live chat earlier. I thought, oh, that's interesting. There's a new one.
There you go.
Apparently I might be allowed to make some more after I wait a couple of months. So that'll be good.
Plenty of time to
Oh, look,
make
you
up
got
new names.
You got 6 people in the chat.
Have we? Well, I'm one of them.
Oh, to the 6 people in the chat, I'm not going to troll you unless you're a complete fool. Because there's only 2 people I'm trolling lately and have been trolling this whole year.
So what do they do to piss you off?
Well, one of them wants to live in motels and live on Uber Eats instead of getting a job and a place to live. So they just beg for $300 for money every night and everything else.
That's good enough reason, yeah.
And say they've got Tourette's when they don't have Tourette's, and they keep coming up with this, and they go, "No, you're going to trigger my Tourette's, da 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 da," and then they'll start going, "Oh, fucking stupid," and then they have their buddy friends who have these troll accounts saying they're going to unalive them and all this shit to try and make these threats so people will donate her more money. And the other one. Yeah, and the other one lives in Brownsville and walks around Brownsville, Texas, and walks around in a Batman suit. And he says that he wants money, but yeah, he's a self-made millionaire, and he's got a car lot of 12 cars, and he's got a Porsche and all this and that. But he's homeless. Well, he's not homeless. He lives with his mum, or maybe out in the shed out the back of the house, and walks around with no, saying he's got no money and gets people to donate, and he's and he's racist, and
cool.
And he says how he's he's the mob and all this shit and everything else. But if he sees a group of people, he'll turn around and walk the other way to avoid any conflict. So he's just like the biggest hypocritical person on earth.
Well, he deserves it. I mean, who the hell walks around in a Batman suit?
Yeah, so hence the Timu Batman 29.95 and the Joey's Fungal Infection. The names like that because so.
What's that? Yeah. I can do that. Woohoo!
My trolls deserve trouble.
Definitely.
I can time moderators out.
Can you?
Oh yeah, so
Yeah.
you can.
Are you God?
Yeah. No.
No, I am.
No.
I've got the God wrench. No, I've never used it.
Yeah, we'll see. I'll type in the chat and you can time me out, Peter.
Only if I can
Oh,
time myself
I'm not
out.
in the chat anymore. I timed myself out.
How do you time yourself out? I wish I could do that.
Well, I just timed out the watcher.
I can report you. I can go to channel. I can block you as well.
Yep.
But there's no timeout. I've lost the timeout facility for some reason.
Yeah, be careful on the block because then you're only blocking that person from you, not from the channel.
I've
Yeah.
been demoted.
I see Kendi.
Oh, dude, you're in
Yeah.
trouble.
I've been demoted.
Naughty
I've lost my God spanner.
Oh, you're a naughty 7.
Oh well, it was fun while it lasted.
Oh dear, I just noticed it and I went, I wonder if I can block another moderator. Yeah, I can. Look at that. No, not block. Time out.
Yeah, I can't time
Yeah.
nobody out. Oh, I can. If they haven't got a wrench.
Yeah.
See if you can time me out.
Report, remove, put user in a timeout. Yeah, I can.
Oh, go on then. Give me 10 seconds.
For some reason, I can do. There you go. I'll give you 10 seconds for the privilege.
Oh, were you trying to time me out?
Yeah, I can't do nothing to you, Peter. You've got a equal
No.
status, I think.
If we both, okay, you can't because we're both managing mods.
Yeah, that's why.
Right, but a normal standard mod, you can time them out.
Yeah.
It doesn't sound timed out yet.
Well, it won't
Doesn't
show.
mind.
It won't show on screen yet.
Says on
No,
mine,
I'm
I'll
on
time you
my
out for 10
phone.
seconds.
See?
Yeah, on YouTube you can see.
Show me your high power. Hurry up.
Yeah, I've timed you out
Hang
again
on.
for another 10 seconds. Make your mind up.
It's not coming up. Lies. There, see, I typed lies.
I hate YouTube.
Who are you timing out? Where am I? Come on. It takes forever to come through.
Yeah, he says I'm not timing him out for some reason.
Hang on, we'll have a look. Once the chat window finally comes up. No rush.
Yeah, see if that works. Now try and type.
Bollocks. Oh, I've been timed out.
Yeah, I had to get the big guns out for 1 minute. 10 seconds wasn't working for some reason. I think I know why. Because you're so far on the other side of the world, by the time it reached you, the timeout had expired.
Well, I thought it would normally come up for a little, you know, a little bit. But it wasn't. But then it did.
You timed him out for 60 seconds.
Yeah, I had to get the big guns out.
Yeah. Have a bitch about it, Brett. Come on. Just make sure you don't go to John Quinn's because Halfwit's a mod over there.
Oh, is he? Oh, I'm fucked.
Hey, and Bob's on God mod as well. You know, Bob in California.
All right.
He's given me God mod status in his channel.
Cool.
Oh, yep, there we go.
There you
It's all Honky the horse is timed out. Honky the horse is timed out.
naughty
That's it.
7 ways. You timed him out.
I've had my fun and games now, no more.
See if
Okay.
Peter can time me out. I spread my head lice. Sharing is caring. You weren't meant to tonk out Honky. You were meant to type out the failed counsellor.
Oh, sorry. Sorry about that.
Oh,
Oopsie.
funny. Oops.
Oh, yeah, it's coming up 10 seconds, 10 seconds.
Yeah.
300 seconds. Peter, you're a
Wow.
bully. That's like 10 minutes.
What are you worried about? You got like 15 freaking accounts.
Oh, that's funny.
Jesus. Oh no, you have to switch to another account. Oh, poor Diddums.
Now
Poor
you're really
Diddums.
upsetting Peter.
I'm going to have to come in as caged and happy.
Oh, I'll tell you what's livened up the live chat because all I can see now is so timed out, so timed out, so timed out.
Come on, somebody stick their head up, see if we can time you out too. Come on, there's 8 people in there.
Bud's going to come in here and go, oh, geez, what's Halfwit doing? He's lost it. Oh, no.
Yeah, I'll time Bud out as soon as he arrives.
Come on. Come on, somebody type something in the chat and we'll see if we can time you out too.
I'm too scared. You're the 10-minute man, Peter.
Well, I gave you 5 on each.
10 minutes is enough for he'd like to make a whole new colony.
Oh dear, oh dear. Yep, I agree. Oh dear, oh dear.
300
Yeah,
seconds.
no, so I can't time 7, 8 either.
No.
Mm-hmm.
No, unless I get demoted
Just
again.
yeah. It would be handy though to have some sort of facility where if we're on panel and Maria's asleep, we could get somebody up on the panel. But quick,
He's here.
get Bud. Get him, 7.
Speak of the devil when he appears.
Good evening, Bud. I hope
Yeah,
you're
look at
doing
that.
well on the weekend.
See, he's sucking it up. I know you're a great guy. You wouldn't time him out 7, you bastard.
I've just done it.
Gone.
Wasn't
Sorry,
me, Bud. It was that evil 7.
Sorry, Bud. Please come back. Only gave him 10 seconds, so he'll be all right. We're just doing a test. We're just doing a test on the timeout, see if they work or not. So if it's not working,
No,
you can still type again.
You just decided to have some fun.
You started it, not my fault.
Okay, cool. Yeah, but I only blocked myself. And then, of course, halfway back to be blocked. Then apparently I blocked the wrong one, so then I blocked the right one, and I'm in trouble for that, both of them. Jesus, halfway.
It's like you know when you call out your parents' bluff, and you're like, I don't believe you. Go on then. Go on.
Yeah, Maria, put the link in the live chat for Bud so we can jump up.
I'm just sending it to Bud now.
Okay.
The link's pinned.
He can come on the panel there and give me abuse for timing him out.
Oh, sorry. The link is pinned.
It's pinned.
It is.
No, pinned. Okay. Well, you've got it both ways now, Bud. Front and back door. Sing dinner? I don't know that song. I can't sing dinner.
I'm hungry, I'm so hungry. Table, table, here I come. Is that the song he's singing?
Is that like the Jaws theme? Dinner, 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 dinner,
Yeah.
dinner. Okay.
Dinner, dinner, dinner.
Yeah, you know it's pretty sad when we're degenerated into this fucking idiocy.
Well, we've exhausted
That's
everything
right.
else. There's nothing else left.
You got 10 minutes left, Maria. 10 minutes, woman.
I'm surprised I haven't been told off.
Nah, she's sleeping, so she doesn't care.
Oh, no, Maria's fine. She's probably laughing her ass off while she's snoring.
Well, I'll wake her up if you mention she's snoring.
No, I know she's awake because she put halfway up full screen before.
That's what I was thinking too.
Yeah.
I'm preparing myself. Remember?
Oh, there she is.
Yeah,
Huh?
she just listens to us.
Maria, look out for
children.
Bud. Bud's in the beachy.
I've sent already the link to Bad and the link in the screen.
I see.
I pin already the link.
Oh, that's curious. Can you actually remove their moderator status if you're God mode?
No, I can't.
No, I will
Okay,
remove.
so that's still
remove.
no, that's fine. It's still only
All I can do
only
with
the
another
host can do
mods
it.
is
Okay.
report, remove, channel activity, go to channel and put user in a timeout.
I'm sorry, Bud, you're licking your dinner. Who is she?
Who's this file cancel services?
I'm bored with the whole blocking thing now. You can time him out.
Well, if it wants me to.
Well, he says try it.
Put user in a timeout. I'll go for 10 seconds. There you go. Sorted.
I'm just curious on what Bud's licking for dinner.
It says it's fixing to come up, just licking my dinner. Oh, he's eating the plate as well.
Either that or he's got a girl over there and he's having her for dinner.
You just took the words out of my mouth. I was just about to say that.
Candy's live.
I already said. Oh, God.
Look.
No, I don't.
Candy's Cash App, $150. Hotel needed. It's raining.
Oh,
Listen.
No, dude.
You give her a like and you take it away and she gets...
Is there anyone that could help me out of the rain, please? The coffee is where my shoes are.
She sounds desperate.
Somebody kick her out in the rain and shut the freaking door.
Today, me and my twin sister made 2 months old. Me 42 years old in 2 months. Thank you, Camilla. Me 42 years old in 2 months. Plus 2 months.
She sounds like Latoya. She's a
42nd
white
birthday.
Latoya.
No, she's black. She's very much like...
She looks black.
Maybe it is
Her face
Latoya.
Nah.
Yeah. Ben and Jerry's, if there's a location near.
I can't type in... I can't type on her thing because I'm blocked on all these phone channels.
I think it's not allowed.
As long as you don't go over 20 seconds.
Yeah, I'm not restreaming here on your channel.
Right. We're making, what does they call it? A reaction video.
Yeah.
A reaction to reaction.
And our reaction is very simple. Oh my God, that's scary. Okay, reaction.
You should see how swollen her feet are and all that, you know, from her diabetes. But yet she still wants to just eat Popeyes and Oh no, she doesn't
Ben
eat
and Jerry's.
Popeye. She only eats Flash Uber Eat locations.
Well, I don't know. She was talking about Ben and Jerry's then, which is ice cream parlor.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, she does ice cream.
They
Yeah.
do the cookie dough as well.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, my ex got some. So
Never
what the
tried
hell's this
it.
shit? And she's got all these little, I don't know, half-liter containers of freaking cookie dough, and it's like, what the hell's this shit?
I haven't got a clue what it is. I just know it's just called cookie dough with lots of cookies in it.
Yeah, what was it? There was chocolate chip. There was peppermint. I don't know what the others were. I tried one or two of them, and I nearly threw up. Got
That's
acid
sickly.
bad. Oh, and it just gave me acid, man. It was just pure, freaking unadulterated fat,
Yeah, it's
but
no
not good fat. So the next time you make them from scratch like you always do, they might not taste as good, but hell, yeah, at least we can eat them. Even the kids were feeling sick after 2 or 3 of them. Threw out the cookie dough to the.
You're better off making your own oat cookies. They taste better.
Yeah. Dude, the dogs wouldn't even eat the cookie dough.
God, that says it all. The dogs will have it.
And that was 3 dogs. Yeah, they'll eat a half-rotten kangaroo, but they won't eat the cookie dough.
That says everything.
Mm-hmm. I do remember she tried another cookie dough. It came in a roll, a plastic wrap roll. Apparently, you just slice that, put it on the tray.
Did you know there's
Ben and Jerry stuff?
Did you know there's a wrestler in Britain called John Quinn? Back in 1979, there was a fight: Big Daddy versus Mighty John Quinn.
No, I didn't know that.
It's in a song. Come on without, come on within.
That's
Don't
the
know
Mighty
nothing.
Quinn.
That's right. And that's what that's reference to him.
That was.
I didn't know it was John, but
I'm sure that was Manfred Mann, 1968.
yes, Manfred Mann sung it, but it was about the Mighty Quinn, the one that Harpwich has brought up.
The Eskimo gets it. I never understood the lyrics of that song.
Right.
Oh my God, John Quinn's that white one. No, it's not. That one's got Daddy written on it. John Quinn's the one in the green.
Okay.
Why are you watching a wrestling match?
No, I'm just scrolling through because it's got John Quinn on my search thing in my Caged and Happy account.
Okay.
Oh, if you do it in a Google search, it'll even give you the meaning of the lyrics. How's that?
I did read up about it years ago, but I never understood it. It was the line, when the Eskimo gets here, everybody's going to jump for joy.
Okay, that's actually a cover of a earlier Bob Dylan song, apparently.
Oh, it's so hippie.
Yeah.
The
Mighty
Flower
Quinn
Power
starring
songs.
Denzel Washington. What? It can also refer to the 1989 film The Mighty Quinn starring Denzel Washington or The Mighty Quinn Tavern in Yokine, Western Australia. Okay.
I bet John Quinn's banned from there as well.
Give him 5 minutes and he will be. Maybe if I refine it down. John Quinn, wrestler. There we go. John Arthur Quinn, Canadian professional wrestler in the United States. Is that the one we're talking about?
Well, this was a British wrestling match, but it was in 1979, I believe.
Okay, what have I got here? He was from 90. Well, this guy was from 40. He was born in 41. He died in 19.
Let's have a look. See if I can shed some light on the song.
Yeah. Okay. Apparently, he was a professional wrestler.
Right. Apparently, it's about Quinn the Eskimo. 1960. I got the year right. 1968. Got
Yeah.
the man right. Man for man.
Yeah. No, I thought it was. Yeah, I thought it was. Yeah. Well, I thought it was. There was a wrestler in the. Or somebody. Some big weightlifter or wrestler or something in the UK.
I was trying to find out who this Quinn the Eskimo is.
Yeah, maybe it's the same guy. Well, this guy's a Canadian. So maybe he is part Eskimo. Okay.
Right. Here you go. The subject of the song is the arrival of Quinn, an Eskimo who prefers a more relaxed lifestyle, jumping queues and making haste. Ain't my cup of meat, whatever the fuck that means. Dylan is widely believed to have derived the title character from the actor Anthony Quinn role as an Eskimo in the 1960 movie Savage Innocence. Oh, I remember Anthony Quinn. Okay.
Yeah. Well, this John Arthur Quinn, the wrestler, was known as the Kentucky Butcher in the late 1960s.
The 2004 Chicago Tribune article says the song was named after Gordon Quinn, a co-founder of Carty, I can't even pronounce that, Carty Quinn Films, who were given Dylan and Howard Alk uncredited editing assistants on Eat the Document 1966.
Okay, so generally, what we're getting from this is nobody has a fucking clue why he's called Mighty Quinn.
Exactly, it's not going to make sense. I mean, Quinn. Obviously, the song refers to Quinn the Eskimo all the way through the song, so I would think it's got more to do with the first Quinn and Anthony.
Yeah, well, that's why I thought it was the Mighty Quinn. I was thinking the wrestler.
Let's have a look at the Savage Innocence. Let's click on that. What's that? 1960 adventure movie.
I'm going to sit down, Maria. I've got to go visit the porcelain throne and ring my wife and see how she is. So,
yeah, man.
Thank you for having me up, and I hope you have a really nice day.
Yeah, cheers, Arthur.
See you again next week. Thank you. And tell to your wife soon. Thank you, Halfway. Bye-bye.
Enjoy the rest of your weekend.
Have a nice weekend.
Bye. See you next time.
Yes.
Okay, Maria, it's time for me to
go. Huh?
It's midday. It's 12 o'clock. I got to go. Bye-bye.
Okay, I need to end now. I'm preparing now to going.
Okay, I will wait 2 minutes. Quick.
Okay, wait for you. Wait for 6 hours.
Otherwise you'll have to talk to Seven Ways.
That's the only reference to Quinn the Eskimo.
I don't want to talk to him. But we're coming up.
No, we're going. Tough luck.
Yeah, we've had enough. I'm on strike.
Bud's licking his dinner.
Oh, so we're not coming up.
Quite literally. And she's probably enjoying it too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Get away from my coffee.
Huh?
Move.
Huh?
Friggin' cat's trying to drink my coffee, Maria.
So you will step down.
Yeah, I've got to go.
Okay, thank you.
I've got a problem. See?
Wow, you're so summer. Why are you so summer?
Yes,
because
Maria.
It's winter here, Maria. I've just lost 1 hour.
Hey, Kitten. Look at that.
It's sweaty, and I've got a fur ball rubbing itself against me.
Yeah,
Yay.
I saw
You
from
should be
your.
so lucky.
Yeah. Not the furry pussy you want.
Bye, Peter. Thank you. Enjoy your day. Happy weekend. Always
Later,
remember.
7. Bye, Maria.
See you later, Peter. See you later in the week or next week, wherever.
Same bat time, same bat channel, if not before.
Yeah. Same naff as always.
Wait for until 6 hours, 7 ways.
How long we got left?
Left, it's almost 5:41.
So I've got another 20 minutes to talk gossip.
Okay, you stay.
Oh,
You
you
so
pay,
late.
You pay.
My gulay. But if you want to come up, I'm preparing myself.
Yeah, bud, come on. I want time you out again.
I'm preparing myself. You know, I need to go eating first before I leave.
Well, where are you going?
Yeah, of course, that's why. Peter, thank you. Halfway, thank you.
Oh, well. Yeah,
Hey,
I did like
bud.
that song.
Hello,
Good morning,
dear
bud.
sister.
Here he is.
Good morning, dear brother and dear sister.
Good morning, good evening,
Morning.
good night, bud.
I'm making burrito.
You
Oh, they're on
sounds you
burritos. Nice.
looks like so many.
Yeah.
How many bottles?
How many what?
Bottle. Your sounds is so.
Oh, I was up all day and half the night probably.
Mm-hmm.
So
By
I
the way,
get
yesterday,
lazy.
Just to update you, bud, our clocks have gone back 1 hour. So the time
Oh,
difference is an extra hour now.
okay. I was wondering when it was going to change.
Yeah. I thought it was going to be next weekend, but it's not. They bought it early because it'll be November if they wait till next Saturday, Sunday. So they brought it forward a week.
Yeah.
So where the time difference was 5 hours before, it's now 6.
Yeah.
Unless your clocks change as well.
Well, it's 10:07, 10:08 p.m. here.
Oh, your clocks have changed as well then, because it's only just gone 3 minutes past. Oh no, I'm looking at the other clock. 8 minutes past 2 a.m.
Okay.
So that's a 4-hour difference. Wow.
Yeah. And I made 13 from Maria, right?
Yeah, Maria's time zone hasn't changed. She's still exactly the same.
Yeah.
Plus
I,
8
that's
hours of
what
GMT.
long time ago, I learned Philippine time does not change.
No, same as Hong Kong, Taiwan, Philippines, Malaysia. They do not change. Even Thailand, they don't change neither. Because it's too close to the tropics, so there's no point. It wouldn't
Oh,
benefit
yeah.
them.
They're right on the line. They're on the ring of fire. And, yeah.
Yeah, it only benefits countries that's above, I would say, 40 degrees north.
Yeah.
I mean, we're 52 degrees north, so we benefit from the time change.
Yeah. I was going to check and see if I've got some eggs to throw in this.
Damn.
I love burritos with eggs in them.
Oh yeah, you can't beat it from what I've heard.
Yeah.
Beavis and Butthead's favourite food, that burritos with egg.
Oh, is it?
Well, it was until Beavis spit it all out.
I don't remember when I first seen that. I thought one of the shows was quite funny.
Yeah, it was a good TV show. Right, that's just cleared my internet cache. So it's free to search again. Yeah, it's been a quiet weekend, quiet night tonight, and not much happened really. Maria started late because she fell asleep.
Yeah, I've been pretty much listening all night.
Oh, we've just been larking around on panel just to pass the hours away.
Yeah.
Oh, President Trump, he's just landed in Malaysia. What the hell's he gone over there for?
Huh. You don't never know about the president.
Yeah, he's just landed in Kuala Lumpur.
Yeah.
Funny enough, the Malaysian flag looks a little bit like the American flag. It's very similar. The only difference is they've got like a star and a moon in the blue corner where you got the stars.
Yeah.
That's the only difference.
Yeah.
The star, the crescent's moon, that represents the Muslims.
Yeah. How about extra grilled chicken breast so I could have more of these?
How many you had so far?
This will be my first batch. I got them yesterday, but I just ate jalapeno poppers. Had
Oh,
great
okay.
cream cheese. I wish I knew what that cream cheese was, but it was delicious. And it was pre-cooked, and it was a whole bag. I ate that, and I couldn't eat no more.
Well, that's saying something even for you.
Yeah, it's just like $4 for a whole bag of them.
Damn, I'm hungry now.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna grab my burritos and throw this in it.
Yeah, I haven't got no snacks for tonight because I ate them all earlier.
Yeah, yeah.
The only thing I got left is a box of toffee whirls.
I wish I knew what that was, but it sounds great.
Oh, all it is, it's like how do you describe it? It's like 2 layers of biscuit that's like done in a world shape. It's more like a cake biscuit, and it's got like a soft coffee type fudgy filling in the middle. It's not as nice as the glazed ones. The glazed ones were better, but they're a bit more pricier. It's just like a special Halloween treat that Mr. Kipling's make.
Yeah.
Toffee whirls they're called. They are cakes, but they actually more resemble a biscuit at the same time. Very crumbly. As soon as you bite into them, they fall apart.
We finished up about 3 hours of the night, and I think it was late. but it was wonderful. I learned what this and that is and everything else.
Damn, I didn't even buy any fresh bread rolls. I could have heated them up in the microwave. Hot fresh bread's usually quite tasty at this time of the morning.
Yeah.
Especially when they're infused with grated cheese. Ah, well, you can't have everything, I suppose. And because it's so late early in the morning, all the fast food restaurants closed. So there's no KFC, no McDonald's, no pizzas. Everything just shuts down. Back in the 90s, we used to have fast food restaurants open until about 4 o'clock in the morning. But the times have changed and people are not eating out no more. So they close at midnight now. And some of the Chinese shops shut even earlier at 10 p.m. Which is a bit inconvenient. It's 11 o'clock at night and you're starving, you're dying for Chinese. Oh, they're closed. Not helpful. How long we've got left to go, Maria? That's all right, I'll talk to myself and have a look.
8 minutes.
5 hours, 52 minutes and 53 seconds, okay.
8 minutes.
That's not too bad then. Damn, it's getting cold here. Temperature's still 4 degrees outside and looking a bit frosty. Especially after all that rain and dampness we had yesterday. Which is why the air in here feels a bit damp and cool. If it gets any colder, I'm going to have to get the heater out. Either I'll stick with the hairdryer. The hairdryer usually works. Trouble is with the hairdryer, once you switch it off, it gets cold very quickly. Same as the fan heater. Fan heater works great while it's on 24/7. But the moment you switch it off, the air, the dryness becomes damp again and the temperature drops really quick.
Where's Bud? What happened, Bud?
He's gone to fix some food, Maria.
Okay, he dropped off.
Has he dropped off? Oh, never mind.
Oh,
I never noticed, to be honest, because I'm not looking at the screen. Oh, well, you just got me for another 5 more minutes. Whoa. So what are you up to later? You going to see your daughter?
what?
Are you going out to visit your daughter later?
No, I'm going to event again. We have still a event.
You're going to the event again?
Yeah, I still.
Oh, you
I'm
really
going
are
to
a
the
glutton for punishment.
That is until 28 that event.
You're going to see your creator.
Why it's so big issue for you if I will attend? You know?
It's just
It's
a
my
choice of
privilege.
wording. Doesn't sound right.
It's okay. It's my privilege. So, you know, to invited that kind of event.
Oh, wherever floats your boat.
Once in a lifetime, there's some inviting like that event, you know. The creator is international, all over the world.
You make these people sound like God, the creator.
It's not because you're selected. It's not because you're invited. It's mean if you want to be famous. Of course not. It's a privilege to at least Even I'm small YouTuber, you know.
I believe you.
There's nothing wrong that one of the just one of selected to join that event, you know.
Oh, there you go. Bud's back.
Welcome back, bud.
Oh, I didn't know what happened.
No, me neither. One minute you were there, next minute you went poof, gone.
Yeah. Well, that happens on this phone.
That's why I said, what happened to Bud? You step down. I think wrong press. You make it a wrong press.
Yeah, I didn't touch nothing. I was 5 foot from it.
Yeah, you are so you are disappeared. So
Yeah. I'm making my chicken
stay,
grill.
you stay, Bud. Ah? I just preparing myself.
Oh boy.
Oh my God, I forgot to charge my GoPro.
Ah, flat battery.
No, still we have, but I need to charge also.
Oh, 7
Hello.
hour. I checked my grocery prices last night, and 60 eggs is $10 now. So it went down quite a bit.
Well, that's good. Progress.
Yeah, you can't raise chickens and make that much eggs for that price.
Well, it does seem a bit silly, really. Beep, 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 beep.
It's my GoPro.
Sounds like it's trying to connect to a satellite or something.
Who should go for me and you, 7?
Mm-hmm. What was that, Bud?
I said, who should go proing me or you?
I have no idea.
Yeah,
I think she's getting charged up to go to that concert again.
okay.
Wouldn't be so bad if we played decent music.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
no.
talked to Peter the other night. I told him about that lady Oil, and she had a beautiful customer in line, and she was just magnificent, beautiful. Everything was just shaped correct about her.
Good, good. How is Billy? Is he alright?
I hope I text him, but I don't know if he got too many. I don't know if he changed his phone number. I talked to him in the Philippines, but not since.
Hmm.
And I got his phone number, he's got mine. I told Peter, I said, he might have too many phone numbers. And get rid of some because of I don't know how many ladies he met. They might want to rid of his original phone number because of them. I don't know for fact.
Oh,
You know how it is.
I dare say now he's back in the States and they've got lots of catching up and work to do. So he's going to be busy for a while.
7 ways, bud, you want to stay?
Whatever 7
7
wants
ways.
to do.
I'll stay for another 5 minutes, bro. I'm getting tired, Maria, because I'm starting to fall asleep a little bit. So
You
I
know,
can't stay
because
awake
I
too
will
much longer.
now.
How long is it now? You finished? You got your 6 hours? Yeah, you got your 6 hours, Maria.
7 ways. You say?
Hello. Yeah, you
I
can knock
cannot
it on the
hear
head
you.
now. You can knock it on the head now,
Huh?
Maria.
Yeah,
Yes,
but
you
bad
can
is
end.
still.
You can end any
Oh,
time you want.
he said knock it in the head, and if you will.
Yeah,
That
but it's
means
you still hit
doesn't.
there.
I know, but I don't really have much to say. I'm just here to
Yeah, because
associate.
you still both of them. So you want to stay or I will end it now.
Yeah, you can end now, Maria.
Yeah, but I need to thank you to everyone first before I will end it.
Yeah, you can roll the credits and thank the world.
Yeah. I need to thank you, Bud, Peter, Halfway, 7 ways, and who else? So I need to thank you guys, everyone in BG, 7 million people in the house. Thank you so much. And I hope you will see you next week and see later. If I have a chance, I'll do live from that event. So you will see you guys in there in Londoners. Now my destination is Londoners. So we'll see you later. Cage, thank you so much, Cage, Bud, 7 ways, Peter, Halfway, who else? Coco Bobo sister, thank you so much. Serge, yes, Serge.
Yeah, don't
I
forget
think
Surge.
Serge in the background. Thank you so much, Serge. Who else? RC Sport, thank you. Perma, who's this? So everyone and 7 million people in the chat, thank you so much. Always remember, if you want to be happy, always smile. See you on next week. Bye-bye.
Hurrah.
Bye, Bud. Bye, 7. Bye, Peter. Bye, Halfway. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, babush.
Good night. God bless.